Honorable Susan Kihika. So my name is Carlos Chelugate. I'll be the moderator for this event. Assisted, of course, with a large team from Kickstart and other service providers who are with us here. Otherwise, karibuni sana, karibuni sana, karibuni sana. Wacha niombe tusimame wote, tufanye wimbo wa taifa, stanza ya kwanza, na wimbo wa Jumuiya ya Afrika ya Mashariki, stanza ya kwanza. Baada ya hapo nitamkaribisha Medusela kutoka World Vision, atufungulie rasmi na maombi. Kisha baada ya hapo nitamkaribisha Pascal, atukaribishe officially. Baada ya hiyo tutafanya introduction ndogo tu, haraka haraka, alafu tutachukua kikombe cha chai. Asanteni sana. Kama tuko tayari, wimbo wa taifa wa Jamhuri ya Kenya.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Asante sana. Medusela, just let's remain upstanding, please. Medusela, please, with a word of prayer.
Good morning. Let's pray. Father, in the name of Jesus Christ, we are once again before you this morning with thanksgiving in our hearts. Thank you for everyone. We commit the program unto you, that you may start with us, that we continue with us, and end with us to the glory and honor of your name. We thank you for everyone, and we thank you, O God, for sufficient grace and mercies that we are alive this morning and in good health. We commit everyone unto you, that you may lead us, even as we deliberate on everything we'll be doing today. We thank you and we honor you. Be with us, for this is our humble prayer in Jesus' name.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Medusela, for the opening prayer. Good morning once again. Make sure you have a program. There's something like this on your desk. Inside it, you will see our program. We have our all morning program until just after 2 p.m. Make sure you have it. Inside it also, you'll have a lot of information about Kickstart. We need to be together today as we move on from here. We'll have a lot about Kickstart. Please kindly take time to understand what we do, our product launch, and of course some few notes on, Kickstart and the lessons learned from promoting farmer-led smallholder irrigation across Sub-Saharan Africa. Take time today to know why we are here. Of course, you've seen a lot of practical presentation outside there. Our chief guest will have time today, opportunity to exercise and try the hand pump, of course, and the foot pump, as we showcase the irrigation system that Kickstart has for us in this side of Sub-Saharan Africa. Karibuni sana, but to say that better, let me introduce Pascal to officially welcome you here to this event. Karibu sana, Pascal.
Thank you, Bwana MC. The Chief Executive Committee Member for Agriculture, Mr. Bor, Chief Executive Committee Member for Water, Dr. Mara, who are representing here Her Excellency the Governor of Nakuru County, Honorable Susan Kihika, the Chief Officers who have also accompanied him. We have the Chief Officer for Environment, Ken Mungai. We have the Chief Officer for Agriculture, Mr. Kibet. We have the Chief Officer for Livestock, Dr. Cheriot. And again, we also have a representative from the State Department of Livestock in the national government, Mr. Jeremiah, who has also come in here, stepping in for the PS. Ladies and gentlemen, and all other partners and delegates who are here, good morning. Mine will be very brief. I take this initial opportunity on behalf of Kickstart and the team that is here to officially welcome you to this event. How we normally do our events, though the program talks about a launch, we always believe in our model of partnership, in interaction and exchanging ideas. So we want to make this particular forum as much more interactive as possible. We are consulting and also trying to see the best way, try to address some of the challenges that we face in Africa as a continent and in Kenya in particular. And by the end of this particular session, we should have come out with ideas on how we can be able to partner. In here, apart from the representative of the various 2 levels of government, are members and partners from international and local NGOs who are here, working in their own respective way, trying to address some of the challenges that we all face. But we always believe that if we can be able to put in all our heads together, we can be able to achieve more. We can enhance the impacts both of government and also the impacts that the various partners are here. So feel free, even as we continue with this presentation, we will be making it as open as possible so that whatever ideas and whatever concerns that you might be having that can be able to address some of the things that we are trying to address in this era of serious climate change situation, we should be able to come out with some direction by the end of the day, even as Kickstart continues doing its own way of trying to bring in the little that we are able to bring in trying to fill in some of the gaps that are there. So I can't say feel at home, but on behalf of Kickstart, I can say we appreciate and we don't take it for granted that you have made it here. There are some from the team that has done these invitations here for the partners. There are some partners that are on their way here, so they'll continue joining us. We are expecting actually this hall to be full and even as the program continues. So I'll leave it at there, and so that at least we can be able to let the program run officially. And on behalf of everyone else, again, I say welcome and God bless you all.
Thank you, Pascal, for that invitation. I wish you could feel at home. Or what do we say? We feel invited, eh? Asanteni sana, asanteni sana. I want to run a very quick introduction. I'll make sure I use the shortest time possible. But it's good to know and hear these voices. These are very good voices, very good faces that are here with us today. And it's good to appreciate them as we move forward, as we start. So maybe Sheila, if you can assist me with the microphone. I know you have a number of teams. I'm seeing Nakuru County Government, of course, the main partners, cooperative, dairy cooperative, Human Practice Foundation, Child Fund, County Government of Kakamega, SCF, KFA Limited, Cereal Growers Association, Kutoka Ardhini Limited, ALF, if I'm right, World Vision, of course. Farmers also from far and wide. There are farmers from Bomet, development in gardening, all that. Big team, of course, are still coming. ASDSP, all the way from Bomet again. And in hand, East Africa, KTC, a number of us are here. Let me just, if you can give me the microphone. We start from where? Just here. I'll move it very fast, don't mind. Just your name and where you come from. And then the only thing we can do, as that person mentioned the name, let's appreciate by applauding, if you can do that. Yes, very quickly, just stand up on your name. Yes.
Hi, morning.
Morning.
Dan Vaskebaki, Programs Coordinator at Kickstart International.
Kickstart International,
Good morning. Mariri Hassan, Nakuru County Government, Department of Communication.
Department of Communication, Nakuru County Government, just below Pascal down there, yes. Yeah, very quickly. You can also look at them as they mention their names, yeah.
I'm Elio Pudo from Kenya Farmer Center, Nairobi.
Farmer Center, Nairobi. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Mazingeno. I'm from Bomet. Farmer.
A farmer from Bomet. Good.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Kiaka Seslin from Hand in Hand, Eastern
Hand in
Africa.
Hand, East Africa. Eastern Africa, eh? Yes. Thank you.
Habari asubuhi.
Mzuri sana.
Kwa majina ni Susan Chelelgo. Mimi ni mkulima kutoka Kiambogo.
Kiambogo. Fishers farmer from Kiambogo. Asante sana.
Ndio Bwana asibiwe.
Amen.
Na wasalimu katika jina la Yesu. Kwa jina ni Musa Chelelgo, ni mkulima kutoka Kiambogo.
Musa Chelelgo, mkulima kutoka Kiambogo hapo chini. Asante sana.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good.
I'm Ansent Kioko Kisoi.
Kisoi.
Farmer from Machakos.
All the way from Machakos. Thank you so much, farmer from Machakos.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is William Gitonga. I'm from Remington, Africa.
Gitonga from Remington, Africa.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Elvis Kiplagat, Remington, Africa.
Remington, Africa, Elvis Kiplagat.
Good morning. I'm Peter Ngige from Remington, Africa.
Remington, Africa. Thank you down there. Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Priscilla Tanui from KFA Naivasha.
KFA Naivasha. Priscilla Tanui, thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm John Amwangi from Nakuru ATC.
Nakuru ATC.
Okay. Good morning.
Sorry.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Daniel Kefa from Nakuru ATC.
Nakuru ATC, Daniel Kefa, just across the table. Yeah, just away from the microphone, the speaker. Yeah.
Good morning. My name is Albert Luhale, design engineer Kickstart.
Kickstart, yeah. Thank you.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
My name is Peter Wambua. I'm working in Kickstart PID.
Also Kickstart, Good morning.
I'm Brian Mase, Kickstart PID team.
Kickstart PID team.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Andrew Cheruyo at ASTSB Bomet.
Bomet,
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm Fred Korir, ASDSB Bomet.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Amos Chelule, ASTSB Bomet.
Bomet. I will work on that table. That table, the composition is not very nice.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Ero, Kickstart Sales.
Kickstart Sales Department.
God is good.
All the time.
I'm Simon Korir, KFA Bomet.
KFA Bomet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Laban Kiboy from Eldoret.
Eldoret,
Habari zenu.
Mzuri sana.
This is Alan Spivey, Director of Product Intelligence and Development, that's PID, in Nairobi.
Nairobi.
So, an engineer, basically.
Asante sana. Mzungu or Mwafrika? Mwafrika, eh? Thank you, Spivey. Good morning.
I'm Victorine Owino from Cooperative.
Cooperative,
Good morning. Stephen Karemi from Nakuru County.
Karemi from Nakuru County.
Morning.
Morning.
Stanley Wambogu, Nakuru County.
Nakuru County.
Morning.
Morning.
Elizabeth Mutahi, Agriculture Office, Nakuru County.
Nakuru County Agriculture Office. Just pass over the other that table, yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Baraza Brian, Irrigation Engineer, Kakamega County.
Baraza from Irrigation, Kakamega County. Asante sana.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I'm Conrad Wanyonyi from Kakamega County.
Conrad Wanyonyi, Kakamega County. Yes, we are here for partnership. So if you know you are seated next to your colleague, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Yes.
Good morning. I'm Mercy Lomuk from ACF West Pokot.
West Pokot, Lomuk, thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Caroline Shanda from Action Against Hunger, Nairobi.
Nairobi Action Against Hunger,
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Jemima Hamadi, the Program Director for Action Against Hunger, Kenya.
Thank you so much.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm Abel Bendo from West Pokot.
West Pokot, These are the table, yeah?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Stephen Mutunga, Program Coordinator, Eastern Community Development Program, working with Child Fund International, in Machakos and Kitui counties. Thank you.
Kitui and Machakos counties.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
My name is Colin Stoff from Macfloss Trading.
Colin Stoff Somebody there, yes.
Morning, I'm Alex Ngetich, Cereal Growers Association, Nakuru.
Cereal Growers Association Nakuru, Ngetich, asante sana. Let's do it as quick as we can.
Morning, my name is Calvin Sonyuka, Cereal Growers Association.
Calvin Cereal Growers,
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Caroline Karaoke, Project Manager, Vision Fund Kenya.
Vision Fund Kenya,
Morning.
Morning.
My name is Jimmy Mogo, Vision Fund Kenya.
Good morning.
Morning.
Medusela Kipruto, Engineer, World Vision Kenya.
World Vision Medusela.
Good morning.
Good
My
morning.
name is Margaret Matheka. I work with World Vision Kenya.
Okay.
Good to see some of my colleagues here.
Thank you. Behind there, that table, yeah. I just reserve this table. We are coming for you. We are coming for you.
Good morning. My name is Titus Sagala.
Sagala.
From Ripple Effect, Kenya.
Ripple Effect, Kenya.
Formerly Center Cow.
Center Cow.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Harun Wadhari, Communication Office of the Governor, Nakuru County.
Office of the Governor, Nakuru County.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Kipiator Dennis.
Kipiator Dennis.
Yes, County Government of Nakuru.
County Government of Nakuru, yes.
My name is Nancy Muindi and I'm working with Kickstart International.
Kickstart International, Nancy Muhindi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Emmanuel Wahungu. I'm a former county director, Kakamega County Irrigation, and I'm in private practice, consultants in irrigation, especially on smallholder irrigation development.
Wow.
Thank you.
So thank you so much, irrigation, all the way from Kakamega, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Mercy Mawea Musili from Kutoka Ardhini. Kwale.
Kwale, asante sana, all the way from Kwale.
Ernest Mite, Kickstart International. I'm the country manager.
Country manager, I know you still get a chance there. Ernest, thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Michael Rotich, represent KFA Nairobi branch.
KFA Nairobi, Michael Rotich, thank you so much, senior.
Good morning. I'm Patrick Asiye, KFA Nakuru branch.
KFA Nakuru branch,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Gideon Nandwa kutoka Ardhini, Laikipia County.
Ardhini, Laikipia counties. Thank you so much, Nandwa.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And I'm Lynette Echesa, Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries, Nakuru County. I'm a technical officer in the CC's office.
CC's office, Lynette. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Next.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Shelmith Mushoki. I'm working with the Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries, Nakuru. I'm the principal of Nakuru Agriculture Training Center. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Charles Ngunzu, Caritas Machakos, Catholic Diocese of
Catholic Diocese Machakos. All the way from Machakos. Thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm Naomi Chemain from Department of Agriculture, Nakuru County.
Department of Agriculture, Nakuru County. Pass over the next table. Yeah.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good, and that's nature.
People call me Mzungu Mwitu.
Mzungu Mwitu.
But my name is Veronica Karaoke. I'm from Child Fund.
Child Fund.
Central Rift Region.
Central Rift Valley Region. Asante sana.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Nicholas Mushiro, Acting Program Coordinator, Child Fund's Central Rift Region, representing Nakuru, Baringo, and Elgeyo Marakwet counties.
Nakuru, Baringo, and Elgeyo Marakwet counties.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Stephen Mutemi, Program Officer, working with the Eastern Community Development Program from Kitui.
Thank you, Stephen Mutemi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Samuel Mutuku from ECDP, working with the Child Fund, Machakos office.
Thank you, Machakos office.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Deacon Sowino from Development and Gardening, Homa Bay County.
Homa Bay County,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Salome Kenyanjui, Kickstart International Kenya.
Kickstart International Kenya.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Simon Gatonye, Kickstart International Kenya.
Kickstart International Kenya. Gatonye.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Boniface Wambua.
Yes.
Kickstart International.
Boniface Kickstart International.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Sam Kikonyo, Gender Foundation Kenya.
Gender Foundation Kenya, Kikonyo. Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Kende Phyllis from Human Practice Foundation.
Human Practice Foundation.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Manas Ndugu, Syngenta Foundation, Rift Valley, representing Nakuru, Samburu, and Nyandarua.
Nakuru, Samburu, and Nyandarua counties.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Patrick Mutua, working with Gender Foundation East Africa.
Gender Foundation East Africa. Somebody to hand over the microphone as they finish. Yeah. I know there are new people, but as we do that, I think, which county have I not heard about so far? Kuna county gani tutasikia? I think most of the counties, almost half of them are represented so far. Yes, there's another team here. Just there. Good morning.
Tom Opapa, I'm the Director of Partnerships and Sales at Kickstart International.
Tom Opapa, thank you so much.
Hi, I'm
Hi.
Catherine Georges. I'm part of the U.S. fundraising team
Uh-huh.
from New York.
Kickstart.
Great to be here. Yes,
Yeah,
Kickstart.
Kickstart. Thank you. Who am I forgetting? Maybe Sheila should assist us with the microphone. Am I forgetting anyone? I'm seeing. Just hand over to. Yes. Who else? Some people are still coming in. But meanwhile, yeah. Just introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Irene Kibon. I work with World Vision Kenya,
World Vision
supporting
Kenya.
Homa Bay, Migori, and Kisumu counties.
Homa Bay, Migori, and Kisumu County. The two ladies who just arrived. Just your name and where you work, and karibu sana. The microphone is there.
Asante, I'm Zilpa Odhiambo, board chairperson of Imbeke
Mbeke
Trust Fund
Trust
from
Fund.
Homa Bay County.
From Homa Bay County, chair leader of the board. Yes.
Thank you. My name is Sophie Redempta Otieno. I'm from Imbeke Charitable Trust, Homa Bay County. I'm the director.
Okay. Just at that point, who is seated next to a colleague? Apart from this table, who is seated next to a colleague? I know World Vision. Just stand up. If you are seated next to a colleague, just stand up. Just stand up. Yes. If you, I've seen two World Vision together. There's a table there. Which table was that? There's a serious one there, down there. We'll go back with all our knowledge if we don't take care. Yes. Kickstart, actually a lot of Kickstart. Please, whenever you ask Kickstart, just stand up. All Kickstart, please stand up. Yeah, from Opapa here, Mitei. Just stand up, all Kickstart. I think the only table I'm okay with is this table and this one. The other four, the other team, can you please exchange? Come this side. Just pick a table. You can exchange somebody and then somebody goes down there so that these people can learn about Kickstart. If anything they say and pronounce that's not right, Kickstart is there to say it's not pronounced like that. In Kickstart, we pronounce it like this. Who is changing? World Vision. I've seen the seller and please. Can you donate the lady to that table? We are donating you now. Yes, that one. Where farmers are. There are 2 farmers, 3 farmers, one from Kiambogo and yes, who else? You know, when you are doing the introduction, this table, this high table was seriously watching the faces and the sounds. So, SCDS people, they are together. Where are they? Stand up, please. Hey, that table down there. Please stand up. That team. ASDSP Bomet. Just stand up, all of you. The whole team, wherever you are. Let's see. Mumetawanyika vizuri, eh? Asante sana. Any other? Walijipanga mapema, eh? Mapema the best, eh? Which other group? Yes, thank you so much. We are here for partnership. And if you are here for partnership, please, let's exchange notes. That's why we need to grow together. Thank you so much. After that introduction by my good friend Pascal, if you look at the program, make sure you have registered yourself in our list so that you can get your record and get your details in case of any other linkages and partnership in future. We need you. We need you very much. I want to invite Nancy Muhindi. I'd ask her to be ready so that she can tell us if we can take our tea first and come back, or we can assist us in the part of introduction at least. Okay, thank you. Okay, she's telling me tea is ready. This was a morning function starting at around 8 a.m. all the way until afternoon, and she's telling me now tea is ready. I don't know how many minutes we can agree we take our tea. How many minutes? 30 minutes? 20 minutes? 10 minutes? Wow, okay. 20, yeah? Let's make it 20. Sasa, I'll be the chief whip. I'll come back after 10 minutes, start warning you. So let's allow our chief guest here. We bring the tea here. So go pick your tea. Yeah, you're very right, Fisher. Go get your tea and then come back and sit. That's why these tables are organized this way. By the time you're coming back, we'll go all the way until afternoon when you go for the presentations and the practical part up there. So let me invite you. If you can lead from this side, we can allow you. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, our founder, for that.
Water, they have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. Or what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. Or what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. Or what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
I've been here from the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is starter. That maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. Or what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is a starter, that maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. Or what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go in minutes. Its lightweight makes it easy to carry to and from the farm. At a pumping rate of 30 liters per minute, you get a consistent flow of water that allows you to easily irrigate up to an acre a day without wasting any money on fuel. The pump is designed to pull water from depths of up to 6 meters and raise it to heights of up to 6 meters, allowing farmers to use many different water sources. The pump is durable, affordable, and requires very little maintenance. It's factory made to high standards, it's quality assured, and it's 100% guaranteed for 12 months after purchase. With irrigation, farmers start making a lot more money quickly. They fetch higher prices since they plant and harvest crops all year round, and especially during the dry season when the demand is high. One farmer at a time, the starter pump is helping to build businesses, feed families, and unlock profits so that farmers can invest in better education, better healthcare, and better futures.
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is starter. That maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. But what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go in minutes. Its lightweight makes it easy to carry to and from the farm. At a pumping rate of 30 liters per minute, you get a consistent flow of water that allows you to easily irrigate up to an acre a day without wasting any money on fuel. The pump is designed to pull water from depths of up to 6 meters and raise it to heights of up to 6 meters, allowing farmers to use many different water sources. The pump is durable, affordable, and requires very little maintenance. It's factory made to high standards, it's quality assured, and it's 100% guaranteed for 12 months after purchase. With irrigation, farmers start making a lot more money quickly. They fetch higher prices since they plant and harvest crops all year round, and especially during the dry season when the demand is high. One farmer at a time, the starter pump is helping to build businesses, feed families, and unlock profits so that farmers can invest in better education, better healthcare, and better futures.
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is starter, that maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to garden. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. But what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go in minutes. Its lightweight makes it easy to carry to and from the farm. At a pumping rate of 30 liters per minute, you get a consistent flow of water that allows you to easily irrigate up to an acre a day without wasting any money on fuel. The pump is designed to pull water from depths of up to 6 meters and raise it to heights of up to 6 meters, allowing farmers to use many different water sources. The pump is durable, affordable, and requires very little maintenance. It's factory made to high standards, it's quality assured, and it's 100% guaranteed for 12 months after purchase. With irrigation, farmers start making a lot more money quickly. They fetch higher prices since they plant and harvest crops all year round, and especially during the dry season when the demand is high. One farmer at a time, the Starter Pump is helping to build businesses, feed families, and unlock profits so that farmers can invest in better education, better healthcare, and better futures.
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is a starter, that maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season,
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is a starter, that maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to garden. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. But what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go in minutes. Its lightweight makes it easy to carry to and from the farm. At a pumping rate of 30 liters per minute, you get a consistent flow of water that allows you to easily irrigate up to an acre a day without wasting any money on fuel. The pump is designed to pull water from depths of up to 6 meters and raise it to heights of up to 6 meters, allowing farmers to use many different water sources. The pump is durable, affordable, and requires very little maintenance. It's factory made to
Let's clap for her, please. Yes, thank you very much.
All right, good morning, everybody. You're well this morning. Are you well? You're not talking like you're well. Are you well? Make it louder. Are you well? All right, thank you. I'm happy to be here this morning, and I want to do just a short assignment. I want to introduce some key Kickstart stuff that you would want, maybe if you want some consultation, you want to ask something, I would want to request them to come in front for a quick introduction, and then I will be done, and then we'll go to the next thing. I'm waiting for, if you can hurry.
The whole team from Kickstart. Yes, let's follow that order.
Okay, we can make it quick. All right. Okay, I think I'll give them the mic to introduce themselves. I won't say their names. And what they do at Kickstart.
My name is Tom Opapa. I work for Kickstart as the Director for Partnerships and Sales. I look after Kickstart partnerships across Africa and working with partners like you. I'm really glad to have you here today. Thank you.
Please, let's clap for Tom Opapa, please. Hey. Okay, good. Thank you so much. Next.
My name is Pascal Maitha. I'm in charge of partnership for East African region. I'm in the 6 countries in East Africa. I work with the partners. Kenya is part of that, and I'm very delighted to have this event here.
Let's clap for Pascal, please. Thank you very much. Next.
Morning, everyone. My name is Ernest Mitei. I'm the country manager. I ensure that I work with partners, dealers, and distributors across Kenya. I'm delighted to have you today. Welcome home. Feel at home. This is my event.
Thank you. Let's clap for Mitei. This is the event.
Good morning, everyone. My name's Paul Mtune Mnyala. I oversee partnerships in West Kenya region. Thank you.
West Kenya. Let's clap for him, please. West Kenya region.
Morning.
Morning.
My name is Kennedy Thiongo. Partnership in Nakuru, in Rift Valley, and Nakuru. Mko area yangu. Karibu sana.
Asante. Let's clap for him. Tuko territory yake hii, eh? Asante.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Bethwell Amuhonda. I'm in charge of partnerships in Nairobi region and eastern part of the country. And I can say it's a pleasure to see all our partners here. Karibuni.
Asante sana. While you are still there, Nancy, I'm a little bit worried. They're all men. Let's get somebody else, please. Just add somebody else. At least one person. Yes.
They were busy outside.
Oh, they were busy outside, eh?
Yes.
We are getting worried. Yes. Give them the mic.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Angela. I'm the head of HR at Kickstart.
HR Kickstart. Let's clap for her.
Morning, guys. How are you? My name is Masingene, in charge of supply chain. I coordinate all the pumps that you receive.
Yes. Thank you so much. Just before you go, Pascal, you're in a hurry. Please just stand here. Yes, this is a very good team, right? Are you appreciating them? Yes, all the way I saw, Papa, you're in charge of Africa now, must be. Because I had Africa. How many countries in Africa? 17 countries in Africa, if you're not aware. And then Pascal, how many countries? 6 countries. So you're coming down, eh? And then I always call him Mr. President. He's in charge of a country. Can you imagine that? And then Mitei, this is the president. Yes. Kenya. So when you meet with William Ruto, you discuss one-on-one, eh? Because he's in charge of a country, also in charge of a country. Yes, and then when you come down, Western region, this should be how many counties?
Governor.
This is super governor. Super governor, yes. How many counties? 17 counties. Oh, you are a regional commissioner, eh? Yes, and then Rift Valley. So this is now our province. How many counties? 12 of them were around 14, eh? 14, and then eastern part of the country, all the way to coast. So Kwale, Kilifi, and all that. Wajir. So you used to go to Wajir? Wow, wonderful. And Garissa. Samburu. Yes, and then Ngene, supply chain. Just tell us something about our supply chain and how these guys, you interact with these people.
Supply chain is all about production. We get these pumps from China, and then I coordinate from China to various countries, destination, Malawi, Mozambique, Zambia, Kenya, Tanzania, Mali, Burkina Faso. Yeah, and then we make sure that they reach to the distributors. Yeah.
Who are the distributors?
In Kenya, we have Mr. Rotich, Macfro, but other countries, we have distributors in those countries. Zambia, Mali, yeah. So I deal with them, and then our salespeople, they do the outlets.
They break it down.
Yes.
Thank you. And
Yes.
Now, not a region now, the responsibility.
Okay, I'm in charge of human resources at Kickstart. Yeah, the whole of Kickstart. Yeah.
So you can fire or Papa in case of anything. These guys are 8. I want us to give them a good clap. Eh? Can you prepare? Which one are we doing? There are 8 of them. Let's do 8 factorial. And 8 factorial. And the last one, people in Wajir should hear that. Eh? Can you practice? Eh? It's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Are we ready? Okay, let's start. Oh, no. Okay, let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Thank you. You can take your seat. Asanteni sana for the good job you are doing. Nancy, back to you.
All right. I think at this time we will move straight to the Kickstart presentation, and I take this opportunity to welcome our founder and CEO, Martin Fisher, who will be taking us through some few introductions and some few remarks of Kickstart. Welcome, Martin.
Let's clap for Martin.
Thank you, Nancy.
Thank you.
Great. Representatives of the Excellency, the Governor, CEC Agriculture, Mr. Bohr, CEC Water, Dr. Mara, Chief Officer Agriculture, Mr. Kabet, Chief Officer Environment, Ken Mungai, Chief Officer Livestock, Dr. Chariot, and the representative of the Principal Secretary of Livestock in the National Government, Jeremiah Kamath. Welcome, and distinguished partner representatives. Great to have all of you here. Fantastic to see such a good crowd. I'm just going to take you through a little bit of history of Kickstart, but also talk a little bit about irrigation and why irrigation and why and how you adapt to climate change. So I'm going to zip through a bunch of slides here, and hopefully we might all learn a little bit and enjoy. Okay, so Kickstart. Let me just see if I can figure out. It's not my computer, so. Okay, Kickstart is a non-profit social enterprise. It was founded in Kenya in 1991, so it might be older than some of you in the room here. And it was founded as Aprotech. Some of you might be old enough to remember Aprotech. That was the original company. We changed the name to Kickstart. And we have a very simple mission. We want millions of smallholder farmers in Sub-Saharan Africa to earn a lot more money and climb out of poverty and adapt to climate change. And we earn a lot more money first because we really believe that the key issue about poverty is you need to make more money. If you have more money, you can get out of poverty. If you don't have a way to make money, you're not going to. It's really that simple. So that's our mission. So, of course, we all know about 80% of the poorest in Sub-Saharan Africa are smallholder farmers. We all know the struggles they go through, low yields, low incomes, they can't afford enough inputs for the next harvest, and of course they're trapped in the cycle of poverty. We've all seen that. Every one of the people in this room knows that story. So how can a lot of smallholder farmers make a lot more money? Well, it turns out that for millions of them, the best way to do that is to move from rain-fed farming to irrigated farming. And the reason for that, of course, is when they do rain-fed farming, they generally grow low-value staple crops. They get 1 or 2 harvests per year, depending on the rains. They flood the markets because they all harvest at the same time. They get low prices, and a large portion often spoils before it's eaten or sold. And of course, if the rains fail, they get no crop at all, or if it gets washed away by floods. But with irrigation, it's a very different story. You grow high-value fruits and vegetables. You get multiple harvests per year. You sell year-round, especially in the off-seasons. You get high prices at the farm gate. You save crops if the rains fail, and you can replant quickly after floods. So really, you can move from low-value and failed subsistence farming into highly profitable and resilient family farms. And let's just take a little bit closer look at that. Farmers with irrigation can make a lot more money, I say. How do they do that? Well, to begin with, you're going to grow high-value fruits and vegetables, but you're going to grow them in the off-seasons, between the rain-fed harvests. And at that point, as we all know, food is scarce and you get high prices. If you look right now in Kisumu, for 3 leaves of kale, you pay more than 10 shillings for 3 leaves of kale. Sometimes in Nairobi, you're paying 10 shillings for almost 1 leaf of kale because it's just not much around in the off-season. You want to avoid those rain-fed harvests because that's when the market's flooded and the prices are low, right? And why else? Because you plant, harvest, and sell multiple cycles of crops per year with irrigation, right? If you look at something like the African greens, which is actually a great crop to grow with irrigation, the multiple different greens, it only takes about 6 weeks to mature, and then you can harvest and sell every single day. So you make money every single day, and you can make a lot of money. And because you're selling in the off-season, market access is easy. The buyers come to you, and you get good prices. You're not competing because not many people are irrigating. And of course, at the end of the dry season, that's when the prices are highest. That's when you're making your most money. And that's when you have money to buy inputs for your rain-fed crops. So you get out of that cycle even with your rain-fed crops. And of course, with that extra money, you can also invest in livestock and other businesses. You make a lot of money. That's the key message of irrigating. If you do it right, you can make a lot of money, even on a very small plot of land. But you can also adapt to climate change. What's happening with climate change? We all know this, right? The rains are no longer predictable. It doesn't mean we don't get any rains, but it means they come at different times than they used to. You can't predict when. They start and then they stop. You get big storms, you get floods, you get long, hot, dry periods, and sometimes they fail completely, like it's happened in Easton in the last couple of years, right? But with irrigation, you don't worry too much, right? Because you can plant and harvest crops year-round independent of the rains. You're not dependent on them. You get year-round food and income security and resilience, and you can save your rain-fed crops when the rains fail. If you already have an irrigation pump, right, and you're irrigating high-value fruits and vegetables, and now your maize crop is suddenly failing because the rain stopped, well, guess what? You have the pump already. You can irrigate your maize. Irrigating maize in general is not very profitable because it's a low-value crop per acre, right? But saving it is useful. So you can do that. And same thing if it gets washed away in a flood, right? You can now replant very, very quickly because you've residual moisture is in the ground. You can replant and then you can continue to irrigate instead of waiting for the next season. So it's actually excellent for adapting to climate change. Now, there's other ways that people talk about adapting to climate change, right? If we all listen to Bill Gates, who was in Nairobi not many months ago, just a couple of months ago, he said the best way for smallholder farmers to adapt to climate change was to use improved seeds and use more fertilizer. So, you know, that sounds good because it does increase yields and maybe you need less rain because they're improved seeds that are maybe drought resistant, but it's expensive and still need good rain to make it work, right? So it doesn't really work if you don't have any rain. And if you listen to the farmers around Mount Kenya, just this very week, just in the Nation, just look at the headline in the Nation day before yesterday, they said, give us water, not fertilizer, because more fertilizer isn't going to help them when there's no water there, right? You can also do on-farm water management. You can do mulching, you can build bunds, you can do micro-catchments, minimum tillage. Why do you do those things? They conserve rain moisture in the ground. So it lasts for longer, extends the life of the rain-fed crops when the rain stops, and crops will grow with less rain also. But you still need some good rain. It's good to do because at least it extends what you can do with that little bit of moisture you get when you get the rain, but you still need good rain. People also say if you have good weather forecasts, that's a way to adapt to climate change, and there's a lot of apps telling you what the weather is going to be. Now that's nice because you know when to plant, when you know when the rain's coming. But it doesn't really help you when the rain's about to stop. You know it's going to stop, but it's too late. Your crop's in the field, and it's going to die. So the weather forecast isn't really helping you to adapt to climate change. Then people talk about crop insurance, index-based crop insurance. It's also nice because you get some insurance if the rains fail. But what do? You get enough to replace your inputs. But it doesn't replace the crop that you just lost, which is much more valuable than your inputs. So it's useful, but it's not really that useful, right? So actually, irrigation is by far the best way for millions of farmers to adapt to climate change. That's a key message we all have to understand. These other things are good, they're useful, but they really don't help you to adapt in a major way. So irrigation creates huge benefits. We've seen that. And in fact, around the world, 20% of farmland is irrigated. And it produces 40% of the food, but 60% of the value. Again, because when you grow off-season, it's worth more. High-value crops, and that's why 60% of the value worldwide, right? If you look at Asia, over 40% of farmland is already irrigated. If you look at India, it's over 52% is already irrigated. What do you think it is in Sub-Saharan Africa? It's 4%. And where do you think most of that is? It's in South Africa, it's in Madagascar, and it's in Sudan. Madagascar is not even on our map here, right? Most countries have about 2 or 3% of their farmland irrigated, and that's about where we are in Kenya too, right? So we have annual hungry seasons, of course, because there's hungry seasons when you can't harvest crops, right? And there's very little ability to adapt to climate change. This is where we are in Africa, right? So we need to change it. Does Africa have potential for irrigation? Absolutely. We have a huge number of water sources, right? We have rivers, we have springs, we have streams, we have lakes. We all know where they are. They're all over the place. The water's just being wasted, running down to the sea or into the lakes. It's not being used. But we also have a lot of shallow aquifers. You can dig a hand-dug well. If you look at the one on the left there, it's just an informal hole in the ground. This is what most families do. They go down 3, 4, 5 feet or even 2, 3, 4, 5 meters, just with family labor. Or you can get a bit more formal. You can have a bit more formalized wells, depending on how deep you're going. But it turns out that we're using very little of our renewable groundwater and of our renewable surface water. Only 10% of the renewable groundwater, only 5% of the renewable surface water. So there's a lot out there that we're not using, right? And something like 20% of all farmers in Sub-Saharan Africa can access surface water or shallow groundwater right on their farms. That doesn't mean that 20% of all land has shallow groundwater, but throughout history, people have settled in the areas where there is shallow groundwater. That's why that's where the farmers live. That's where the density is. So 1 out of 5 farmers can do it, but that still leaves 80% who can't. But they can dig water catchments and catch the rain when it does come and store it. Anything from a very informal hole in the ground, and water catchment in the left, to something which is lined in the middle, to an even bigger one on the right. Now these water catchments, some have to be lined with clay, many have to be lined with a liner so it doesn't leak away. But you always have options that you can use to irrigate. So it's a solution for millions in Sub-Saharan Africa, but there's very, very little history of irrigation. If you talk to your parents, if you talk to your grandparents, they didn't need to irrigate. The rain came. They knew when the rain was coming. There's very little history of irrigation in Sub-Saharan Africa. And of course, there's limited rural access to electricity and fuel to power any kind of pump. And there were really no affordable irrigation pumps for smallholder farmers. We all know how poor some of the smallholder farmers are. And it's hard to buy a petrol pump, and even if you buy one, how are you going to fuel it? And how are you going to store that fuel in your house and carry it to your house? And you don't have electricity. So this is why Kickstart designs and promotes very low-cost human-powered irrigation pumps. There's a huge amount of human energy. If the pump is easy to use, there's a huge potential. We call them the MoneyMaker pumps. Why? Because the #1 need of that smallholder farmer is to make a lot more money. And that's what our pumps are about. It's all about making money. Designing MoneyMaker pumps. All our pumps are designed right here in Kenya, designed and tested with men and women farmers. We have our PID group in the back there, our engineers and designers there, but we also have farmers who we work with to design these. We do a lot of field testing, we do a lot of on-farm testing, workshop testing. So we have very stringent design criteria, right? Has to be farmer-centered, it has to be appropriate. So what does that mean? It has to be affordable, has to be cheap. You have to be able to recover your full cost in one harvest. Otherwise, it's too expensive. In 3 to 4 months, you have to recover the cost. Farmers can't afford to take, something that's going to take them 2 years to recover the cost. But one harvest has to be quick. Of course, it has to be very strong, very durable. It has to be able to pump dirty water. Some pumps can only pump clean water, then they break down. Has to pump dirty water because most water in these shallow wells is dirty. It has to be very gender-friendly to use, right? A lot of the farmers, many places, more than half the farmers are women. They need to be able to use these pumps and like these pumps. It has to be easy to install and use and maintain without any training, without any special tools, just using 2 hands, right? Farmers don't have tools. Most farmers don't even own a screwdriver. And then you tell them they need a spanner and a screwdriver and a hammer. How are they going to get that? They don't have it, right? So our pumps, you can take them apart with your hands, put them back together. You can maintain them with your hands, right? It has to be efficient irrigation, not use too much water. Now, the most efficient might be drip irrigation, but it's also the most expensive. Very, very expensive. But pressurized hosepipe irrigation with a nozzle or sprinklers where you take the water to where you need it with a pressurized hosepipe can be very, very efficient because you just put the water where you need it on the plants. You don't flood. You don't flood the channels like people do with petrol pumps and wash away all the nutrients. It has to be portable. You can't leave it in the field. You have to carry it back and forth to your house and to the field every day. It has to be something you can carry, right? That's the design criteria. And it's manual operation, so no fuel is required, but it has to be efficient to operate. In other words, you have to be able to pump a lot of water with little effort. Otherwise, you're working so hard and you don't pump much water. Nobody wants that. So these are our design criteria, right, as we design these pumps. So way back starting in 2000, we introduced our first pump. This is a little Stairmaster machine, right, where you walk back and forth these 2 stairs, you pull water out of a shallow well, and you push it through a hose pipe, right? It can go down to 7 meters deep. It can pull water. It's pretty far, pretty deep well. It can push it 7 meters high, straight up, above the pump, on top of that, or about 200 meters on flat ground, if you just have a hose going flat ground, right? It's efficient hosepipe irrigation, like I was saying. You can irrigate over 2 acres. We know some people irrigating even 3 acres with this pump. And right now it's not so cheap, but it's $21,400 is retail price. But that includes the hose pipes and includes the spare parts, right? So it's a little expensive, but we've sold a lot of these pumps, a huge number of these pumps over the years. We've probably sold 300,000 of these pumps. So it's a very popular pump. But it's a bit expensive, so we decided to design a cheaper pump. So we designed something called the MoneyMaker hip pump. Now this looks like a hand pump, like a bicycle hand pump. But if you think about a bicycle hand pump, what do? You do this, right? Your arms get tired very quickly. If you've ever tried to pump up a bicycle tire or a car tire, your arms are tired within about 30 seconds. That's no way to pump water. The difference between this one and a bicycle pump is it's on a pivot. You can see it's on a pivot. It's operated with a rocking motion. It's operated like this. You're rocking back and forth, holding the handle, and as you do that, it goes in and out. It pulls the water and pushes the water. It's not doing this. Right? So that's the key to this. It's on a pivot there, and you can rock it. You hold the handle, and you rock back and forth. So we call it the hip pump, because you're moving your hips back and forth. Now this is operated with that rocking motion. Again, it pulls water from 7 meters and pushes water 7 meters vertical. About 150 meters on flat ground. Farmers are irrigating about up to 1¼ acres with this pump, and it's retailing at just about $13,000, $12,900. It's much cheaper, but still a little bit pricey. But we've sold a lot of these pumps too. We've sold about 75,000 of these pumps. So how do we sell these pumps? Well, farmers have to be able to buy the pump. They have to be able to buy the spare parts. They have to be able to buy the accessories in a local shop, right? Doesn't help if they're donated from somewhere outside the country. Has to be locally available. So yes, we don't produce in Kenya. We used to, but we now produce in China because we're selling all over Africa. But we're sold by imported distributors, local and in local retail shops, and networks across the countries where we work. So in Kenya, we've already heard this, but MacFlow Trading and Transport Enterprises, and Mr. Roches is back there. He's been importing a lot of these pumps and selling them through local retail shops. KFA is stocking our pumps. There's over 30 retailers around Kenya who are stocking these pumps and selling them. These retailers are making money selling the pumps. That's how it should be. It's sustainable. You know, so many development projects, you give something, it's not sustainable. There's nowhere to get spare parts. There's nowhere to get a pump when you want a new one 5 years later when it breaks down, right? But with this local supply chain, and we all across Africa, we have different distributors, as Mercy mentioned. Many, many more than that. It's a sustainable local supply of pumps, spare parts, and accessories. This is what's key to sustainable development. And then how do we reach the farmers? How do we educate the farmers? We're a small team. You've met most of our team here. We're a small team. But we need to meet a lot of farmers. We need to educate a lot of farmers. So that's where all of you come in, because all of you work with thousands of farmers, right? You work, and that's why we partner with you to reach those farmers, to help you to help those farmers. So we partner with so many organizations, about 300 organizations we're partnering with across Sub-Saharan Africa, right? And what do? We teach them about irrigation. We help them to teach their farmers about irrigation. And we also train their trainers about irrigation. And we do that. We work with those partners to promote irrigation. We have our own team of partnership and promotion officers. We do farm demos, field days and trainings. We use exhibits and shows to promote the pumps. We use radio and TV promotions. We use agripreneurship trainings and training of trainers. If you just look at this picture down here for a minute, if you can see it, I know in the back it might be hard. Whoops, where's my power? This picture down here, but both of these are irrigated fields, right? But this one is planted like a rain-fed field, where the plants are very far apart. They have to be far apart when you're waiting for the rain because you need a lot of catchment for the rain. With irrigation, you can put water, you can get this kind of density, right? So this is the kind of training that we have. So in a small area, you can get very high density with irrigation. We do also digital and cell phone-based training. We're just starting to do that to see how that works. It's difficult for farmers, but we're experimenting. We're working 17 highest potential countries in Sub-Saharan Africa. You can see them all here. Our headquarters is here in Nairobi in Kenya, but we have other hubs in Zambia and Nigeria, and these 17 countries. And we have to measure our impacts, because if you don't measure impacts, you don't actually know if you're doing any good, right? So in Kenya, on average, these farmers are making $700 profit per year. That's average. Some are making a much, much, much more than that, right? This is average for all the pumps sold. Multiple studies have shown this. But the other key thing is it's not all coming at once, it's year-round income. So they have year-round crop and income and security. They pay for food, they pay for education, they adapt to climate change, they make investments in other new on-farm and off-farm businesses, something like 4 times their net farm income just from having a pump, right? Because if you put it all together. And they, for the first time, many of these farmers have money to plan for their future. And to me, that's a key part of getting out of poverty. You're not worried about feeding your kids the next day. You're not worried about paying school fees. You know that's going to happen, but you can actually think about the future. Maybe that's secondary education for your kid. Maybe you're going to start another business. Maybe you're going to buy a vehicle, right? Take that first major step out of poverty. That's what we're all about. And of course, there's rapidly growing threats. Life is getting much, much harder for smallholders, right? We've got climate change, we've got COVID, we've got global inflation, we've got massive food insecurity and hunger increasing. The insurgencies are happening as people run away because of climate displacement. People are refugees. And we can solve a lot of problems with MoneyMaker pumps, right? And we have done studies to really prove this. Right, we've already talked about the resilient livelihoods, year-round income, profitable farms, high-value fruits and vegetables, off-season sales, multiple cycles, high incomes, and that they invest in other enterprises. They have more inputs for their rain-fed crops, so they usually get bigger yields there as well. They have dairy and poultry. Water is crucial for dairy and poultry. You can't keep a cow without water. You can't keep poultry without water, right? So you need that also. But now they have a pump. They have more water. They stop shops. They do even car washes with these pumps. There's so many of those around. We've seen how they adapt to climate change, right? They harvest year-round independent of the rains. They save rain-fed crops in droughts, and they replant quickly after floods. But much more than this, they empower women and girls. Traditionally, we know that collecting water for the household and growing vegetables in a little kitchen garden, that's traditionally been women's work. And so when women get these pumps, very often the man and the husband in the family will accept it, that the woman is the one in charge. And in very many places, half of these pumps are actually managed by women, having huge impacts on those women. We've done a lot of studies on that. So we've got improved food security, nutrition, health, and mental health. Once you have that continuous income and the continuous food, these things happen. So yeah, you got year-round food, so diversified diets, reduced stunting. We have data to show substantially reduced stunting in the kids of the families once they have an irrigation pump, because now they have food throughout the year. Stunting happens in the off-season, in the hungry season. That doesn't happen, right? They get better medical care because they can afford it, right? Improved mental health. Very good studies to show very, very big improvements in mental health, especially in women. And even less marital violence. We have studies to prove this. Randomized controlled trials. Why does that happen? Because your husband and wife are no longer fighting about money, right? They're happy, they're making money together, in fact. It makes a very big difference. And more than that, if you're giving loans, if you're giving agricultural loans to farmers, you know that if you give them seeds and fertilizer loans, If the rain fails, you lose your money. As a microfinance bank, you can't do it, right? But we work with World Vision on a big project down in Zambia. Thousands of farmers getting loans, almost no defaults. Why? Because these farmers have year-round income. They can repay those loans, right? More and better education. After food, people send their kids to school. They send them to better schools. They send them to higher education. I've literally met kids in America who have told me, then they see my branded T-shirt, wait, my mum bought one of those pumps when I was a small boy. She paid for my primary. She paid for my secondary, and I'm at college in America. That's the kind of difference we need. Improved household hygiene. You have more water in the house because you have more water in general, because you can get, so that also increases health. And environmental protection. Well, water-efficient pressurized hosepipe irrigation means we don't deplete the aquifers. We're only using the shallow aquifers and the surface water. Obviously, zero CO2. And we have greenery year-round, which is sucking in and storing CO2. And actually, but with these pumps have already been used to plant millions and millions of trees, because every farmer usually has a little tree seedling nursery, and many farmers use the pumps to have commercial seedling nurseries for trees. So many, many positive impacts. In fact, 12 SDGs can be impacted with this with irrigation. So what are our impacts very quickly? We've sold now over 380,000 pumps, over 100,000 in Kenya, over 280,000 highly profitable farming businesses. Not everybody who buys a pump starts a highly profitable business. Other people decide to go into something else, right? Other people are not really motivated. They get another job somewhere. 3/4 of them are highly profitable. Some of them just, people just getting by. About 230,000 extra jobs created for people working on those farms, $190 million a year in new profits and wages. 1.4 million people have used these pumps to make a major step out of poverty, and about 14 million people have all the fruits and vegetables they need to eat because of these pumps, right? So having huge impacts. You can see how the growth happened on the right side here, and it's continuing to grow. But we need to reach 20% irrigation. Like I said, we're still only about 3% irrigation in most countries, right? We have to get to 20% irrigation if Africa wants any chance of feeding itself. How's that going to happen? Well, we have a strategy. We need new technologies, so we're continually developing technologies. We're a very small team, so we're a bit slow at developing them, but we do develop new technologies all the time. We test them, and also new tools of teaching farmers, new ways of financing farmers. And then we widely promote and distribute those new innovations through the private sector, distributors, and through partnerships. And we help partners to meet their goals, right? That's what we're all here for, by helping them to introduce smallholder irrigation. And you've seen all the different kinds of goals. You might be trying to empower young women. We know that young women can be empowered with irrigation. We can help you to do that. You might be working on nutrition. We know you get better nutrition if you have an irrigation pump and you're growing vegetables throughout the year. We can help you with that. So massively collaborate and partner to irrigate Africa. Today, we're launching a brand new pump. This is our lowest cost pump. We call it the starter pump. It's similar to the hip pump. You operate it the same way with that rocking motion, but it's cheaper. And actually, it has some other benefits too. It can pull water from 6 meters deep, push it 7 meters high, 150 meters on flat ground, and you're going to see that right out here. You can irrigate 3/4 of an acre with this little pump. It is so easy to use, incredibly easy to use, and it weighs only 2.5 kilos. We said portability is critical. This thing you can carry with one finger. It's nothing, right? And it has a new addition, that surge chamber. You can see that surge chamber just came up, that green thing there, and you'll see it outside. This actually changes that pump, because if you have a hip pump where you're pushing down, the water goes, and then you're pulling up, you suck water, so the water comes out like this. Psh, psh, psh. But with a surge chamber, you get continuous water. That's what this does. And therefore, you can run a sprinkler. And you'll see out here even 3 or 4 sprinklers running from these little pumps. So that's what we're here to do today. And I just want to tell you one quick story about a young man who bought one of these pumps just outside Nairobi. But I'll first tell you the price. That is the price, 8,200 shillings. And that's going to be the retail price, again, with the hose pipes, with the spare parts, and with the surge chamber, right? That's what it's going to be all around Kenya now in these 30 outlets, more than 30 outlets. But let me tell you that one story very quickly before I finish here. A young man called James lives in central Kenya, just north of Nairobi. He was working in a coffee factory. He wasn't making much money. He was making 5,000 shillings a month. He couldn't survive. He couldn't feed his family. He quit his job. He rented a small plot of land. He didn't have any land. He rented a 1/4 acre by a stream and started irrigating with a bucket. fruits and vegetables. Already he was making better money than he did there, but then in 2018 we met him and we wanted someone to test the very first prototype of this pump. And we gave him this pump to test. He immediately rented 2 acres of land. It's very cheap to rent land in most parts of Kenya, even just outside Nairobi. I think he's paying about 1,000 shillings, a couple thousand shillings a year. I mean, it's extremely cheap because it's just idle land. He employed 4 staff to help him farm. Since that time, his wife has opened a shop that he helped to start. He sent his kids to top schools, and he built a large house at home. I visited him the other day. He's already bought a solar pump, but he can only use a solar pump when the sun shines. Actually, you have to irrigate even when the sun's not shining, so he uses his human-powered pump still on those days. But on a very sunny day, he'll use his solar pump. Right? He managed to buy one of those. His typical ROI, when I went to see him the other day, he just harvested 6,000 cabbages, which he grew on half an acre, and in 90 days, he just sold them for 270,000 Kenya shillings, net, his profit, right, in 90 days on half an acre. That's the kind of money you can make. When I asked him what he was doing with his money, besides all the things he's already done, he told me, I'm saving money. I've already saved 5 million shillings, and I'm going to buy a plot of land in Nairobi. 5 years ago, this guy had nothing. He was working for 5,000 shillings a month. Right? So that's the kind of change we can make. So we're going to go out and see that starter pump. We're going to hear from some other people first. And thank you so much. And then we want you to join us to launch this pump and join us to irrigate Africa. And we want to join you to irrigate Africa. So
Wow.
you.
Just hold it there. Please, he deserves a better clap. Let's clap for him again. But before you leave the stage, I just want to test if they are listening. And I'll be asking some questions. And just like my Kiswahili teacher, if you look down, I come for you. If you look at me, I will spare you. Okay. Just hold on where you are. I know Tomo Papa is coming with the Q&A session. Colin Store is going to speak on behalf of distributors. But before you get there, let's talk about numbers. In Sub-Saharan Africa, what percentage of land is under irrigation? In Sub-Saharan Africa, what percentage of land is under irrigation? One with the underground water, and the next percentage on surface water, renewable.
4%.
There's one here. Does he qualify to contest?
She qualifies.
She qualifies, eh? Okay.
She was listening.
Maggie.
And a few others too have put up their 4. So.
4% for Sub-Saharan Africa. Teacher, is it right?
That's right, yeah.
That's right. Let's clap for her,
Only
please.
4%.
I want to invite her Papa to come here and officially present to her the first extra notebook. Stand up, Bangi. Yeah, let's clap for her, please. Okay, don't go very far. We are still on Maswali kwa wanafunzi, if you can remember the program. Benefits of MoneyMaker. There are a number of them. One is easy to maintain, gender-friendly, efficient. Give me the last one. Yes. Easy to maintain, gender-friendly, efficient. The other one?
I'm Victorine. You'll be able to produce throughout the seasons and earn.
That's
Teacher?
Definitely one of them.
Correct, one of them, eh?
There's more, yeah.
Tom, where are you again? You're ready for the next question? Yes.
There's another hand in the back there. Maybe she has another answer.
Yes. Let's clap for her, please. Don't go very far. The major difference between MoneyMaker hip pump and a bicycle pump. The major difference between MoneyMaker hip pump and the bicycle pump. Bicycle pump. What's the answer? There's one gentleman here. At least you're having one. Let's see the major difference, and that's why we are here today.
Nicholas. The major difference is that for the pump of a bicycle, you do it with your hand, but for the hip, you can move it like this. Yes.
Just hold on there. And pray hard. Pray hard. Teacher, is he right?
Yeah, he's right.
He's right, eh? Let's clap for him, please. I'm remaining with 2 to go. Give me one major agropreneurship training undertaken by Kickstart to farmers.
You mean one lesson?
Yes, one lesson, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't check on your notes, please. Stop doing that. I can see you. Yes? Wow. That was the hardest, eh? You want to try? Let him try. Yes. What's your name?
I'm Jotham Kenya. I think the answer is about the density of crops in an area where rain-fed agriculture, we plant in a wider space, and with irrigation, we plant closer spaces.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
You are lucky. I was taking you to the next question. Let's clap for him, please.
Picture here. Great.
Thank you. The last one and the easiest. I should give this to a farmer. How many palms in thousands have we managed to sell so far? It was the last one. I saw it the last presentation. How many? 20,000? A farmer, eh? Okay, you're a farmer. Okay, she wants to try. Or you are sure you have the answer? You are sure, okay. How many palms so far as per the presentation?
My name is Peter Ngige from Remington, Africa. I had 300,000.
No, not more than that. The answer is
not yet. Okay, we are almost there. We are past that figure. We are past that figure. Want to try?
We have some others, many others. Yeah.
Want to try? Who? Okay. Let me. Your name?
I'm Martha Kuria, 350,000.
Not quite.
Not yet. People are not listening about the figures. Eh? There's a lady here in blue who has really tried to make sure she gets this last notebook. Yes, your name?
Lynette, 380,000. Say that again. 380,000.
That is right. All right, good.
Why not clapping for her, please? Nikawivu ama nini? Eh? Thank you so much, Papa. Thank you so much for that. Wow. Now, because you have managed to answer the questions correctly, can we clap for our founder, Mr. Martin Fisher? Yes, that's called the U.S. Congress clapping system. They clap for as long as they can. Let's do the Kenya one, the KANU system. Moja, mbili, tatu. Asante. Funga. Usifungue. Thank you so much.
Thank you
so much.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you so much for that presentation. Now let me invite Collins. Collins is going to take us through distributor. He's actually representing a number of distributors, of course, major ones. Where is macro flows? They're here. He's one of them. Good. Thank you so much. Just a minute.
Distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. So today I'm honored to be standing in front of you.
Hold on, please. CEO, eh? He's requesting that he wants to leave, and he's feeling like he should not go before even we hear his voice. Okay. So maybe if I ask you to step down a little bit for 2 minutes, and then I'll bring you back.
No problem.
Leonard Bor, our CC. If he leaves, you are under arrest. You are not going anywhere after this, right? Thank you. You know you're representing the chief guest today, the governor. Thank you so much. Karibu sana. You can take the stage for 1 or 2 minutes as you've requested. Yes.
Good morning, everybody. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Nataka kusikia sauti ya juu. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Hallelujah. Kwa jina mimi naitwa Dr. Michael Kiplanga Cheruiyot. Mimi ndio Chief Officer wa Livestock, Fisheries and Veterinary Services Nakuru. The CEC before you is actually my boss. And through his instructions, I'm supposed to represent him somewhere in another very important meeting. But I said it is better I greet you and I appreciate you before leaving. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you so much, Fisher and your team, for this very, very important presentation. You have done a good presentation, and thank you for bringing us this project here in Nakuru. Personally, I'm happy that I'm here today. And I'm happy that I sat down to listen to your presentation. And I would like to say that I'm ready to be even one of those first buyers of this farm, because I desire to have it because of what I have seen. So I want to say for your team, thank you very much. You are most welcome again to Nakuru. And I'm glad that this pump is going to help not only crops, but it will also help in livestock as well as fish. I'm so glad. And that's why I'm saying I'm happy that I'm here today. So I will invite, I've taken your names. The only thing I didn't have or I didn't get is your contacts, because I'll really disturb you. Nakuru, in as far as livestock is concerned, quite a number of areas are semi-arid, and it requires this pump. We have a number of, water is an issue in Nakuru. I'm glad Waziri wa Maji, CEC, Dr. Mara is here. And he can attest to that. Nakuru, we have a big problem of water. Therefore, this pump is so ideal for Nakuru. Without much ado, I want to wish you well. I wish I could sit here until the last minute. But because of exigencies of duty and because of the instructions I've been given by my Waziri here, I have to leave. Kindly allow me to leave. All right? Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Do you allow him to leave? Let's show by clapping for him, please. Thank you so much, Dr. Cheruiyot, our Chief Officer. Yes, just have it. You can have it here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And you have said very well. Crops, livestock, and fish farming. God bless you as you proceed the next assignment with permission from our CEC, who is our chief guest today. Thank you so much. Colin Store, our main distributor, please assure us that we have enough stock. After this, we are buying everything today. So make sure that we have enough stock from today.
Okay.
Thank you. Karibu.
Good morning once again, everyone. So I'm honored today to stand in front of you as a representative of Macflows Trading. It is an official distributor of Kickstart Technologies. That is the MoneyMaker range of products. The products that we deal with, which is the MoneyMaker range of products, are of high quality, and they are built to last. And this is because the materials that are used these materials that are used are very durable, and they are long-lasting. So also these particular products are designed to provide reliable performance even in the toughest conditions. And today I want to assure you that we have enough stocks in our warehouse, and our warehouse are in Kefe building along Haile Selassie, and we are able to provide to all the customers at the shortest time as possible. All right, apart from that, we work closely with Kickstart, and we supply dealers across the country. And our dealer network is about 100 currently. And all that information of our dealers is in the flyer that we were given during the registration. So if you need to get any more information about your nearest dealer, please go to the flyer. At the back page of that particular flyer, you'll get all the dealers that are available in our country, Kenya. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Collins. You have the assurance. And just to remind you that you have them enough in stock, and you're the main distributor. Please, so these people are looking upon your effort to make sure that we get enough pumps. Let me go to the next part of it, which is according to our program. We have our partners, and we have picked just a representation of all of us. We've picked somebody from Action Against Anger Kenya. Of course, we're expecting Program Director Jemima Hamadi. We also have somebody representing Director Resource Acquisition and Management World Vision International Kenya, and Senior Manager Outgrowers Project Fair Oils Limited. So just to invite, let me invite first of all the representative to Jacob Katuva, Senior Manager Outgrowers Project Fair Oils. I'm told Mercy is in the room. Mercy, karibu sana to represent your Senior Manager. Can you encourage her? By doing what? Thank you so much. Karibu.
So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Thank you, Kickstart International, for inviting us and the opportunity to partake in this launch today. Please accept Dr. Katuva's apologies for not being able to join us today. He got held in prayer activities currently ongoing and could not manage to attend. And please allow me to deliver his speech. As we all know, over 430 million Africans live in extreme poverty, and this number has been increasing over the years. Climate change and economic slowdowns are some of the factors driving food insecurity. And then this situation got compounded by the COVID-19 pandemic, where millions of people lost their primary sources of income. As of November 2021, 7.9 million people in Kenya lacked sufficient food for consumption. Majority of food insecure populations are located in rural areas where climate variability is high, with poor infrastructure and lack of agricultural extension services supports. Every year, parts of Kenya experience drought, leading to food crises where millions, mostly children, bear the adverse effects of these droughts, while the opposite of this is floods, which again devastate populations, creating emergencies. Rural populations are thus often suddenly faced with either lack of water or too much of it, which come in floods. Solutions to food insecurity, of course, lie in a collaborative environment where all organizations and stakeholders find a conducive space to work together to reach wide. In this space, such as this one today, stakeholders are therefore able to cultivate and share innovative solutions to mitigate and adapt to climate change with practical implementable strategies to cope. Climate-smart agriculture practices, of course, remain central to the management of our landscapes and forests for biodiversity, croplands for food security, livestock and fisheries for our livelihoods in support of life. We as Kutoka Ardhini embrace these practices and have embedded regenerative agriculture in all our operations with smallholder farmers to address the issue of degraded soils and carbon sequestration while improving life below the soil. We have a network of over 12,500 smallholder farmers in Kenya, that is Kwale County, Taita Taveta County, Thika Region, Embu County, Laikipia County, Narok, and Bomet. We also have farmers in Tanga Region, that is in Tanzania, and we have a network of farmers in Madagascar. Our central value chains are essential oils and vegetable oils. We have contract farming models with networks of smallholder farmers. We support all these farmers with trained agricultural extension officers who visit the farmers at least once a month to train and monitor progress using management information system tools such as FarmForce. We support, while essential oils are the driver of the business, our main agenda is working with smallholder farmers to improve their livelihoods. And we continue to work on the 16 out of 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. In addressing the food security and climate change issue, we partnered with AgriFi Challenge Fund and the World Bank in several programs to support our farmers in the supply chain with seedlings and installation of water pans and drip irrigation kits for growing food at household level. We have managed to partner with Kickstart here. Hello. And now we have over 633 farmers using the MoneyMaker pumps to irrigate their food crops. Thank you. Kickstart has truly revolutionized water lifting technology with the MoneyMaker pump. And farmers and us find this pump to be below cost in maintenance, and it is affordable, especially in rural areas where infrastructure is really limited. We are now excited to partner with Kickstart in the move towards food insecurity, towards food security, and poverty eradication. We are also excited to learn about the launch of this new pump, and we look forward to continued partnerships to advance the impact on the lives we have to transform through climate-smart farming of essential oil crops and vegetable oil crops in Africa. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister. Asante sana, asante sana. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you please clap for her again? Yes, I like when people are being appreciated like that. Before I invite the next speaker, how many of us have a friend somewhere and is not here? A friend, a boss, a junior? Just by show of hands. The governor? Yes, yes. How many? All of us, eh? I want to give you a minute to either call or type a sentence to him or her in the US, if possible. Yes, tell him or her to follow us on YouTube. Can I see everybody typing? Just say, WhatsApp is much better, eh? For those who are abroad. If they're around, your friend, your closest friend, I don't know who that is, your colleague, your immediate senior, your immediate junior, where are you, where are you? I want to see everybody typing. Even the mulikamuizi simu are allowed. So just say, follow us on YouTube. And then you can add MoneyMaker Pump Launch. Are we there? Don't press send, eh? Just hold on, and then we'll send together all of us. MoneyMaker Pump Launch on YouTube. Creative Studio is telling us that we are live and clear. Are we there? Can you all now press the send button? 1, 2, 3. So I'm sure there are almost 300 messages going now within this point. It's the highest concentration of messages ever being sent at the same time within a small region. Are you there? Chamite is looking for where his press button for send is. Mitei, sorry. Ernest knows where it is. Thank you. Have you managed to send? Yes, a WhatsApp, a text, or if I had allowed people to call, it could have become a small classroom, but no problem. So a text is good or a WhatsApp message. Are you there? So we'll come back to that guy later in the next 20, 30 minutes. We'll ask him, are you still following? Right? Thank you so much. Let me invite Engineer Medusela Kipruto, representing World Vision Kenya, Director, Resource and Acquisition Management. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Let's appreciate him as he comes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Representing Jacqueline Rioba. Karibu.
I'm not projecting. Distinguished guests and ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is Methuselah Kipruto on behalf of our RAM director. Yeah, so greetings from our leadership in World Vision Kenya. I'm here on behalf of Resource Acquisition Director, who was not able to attend this important event due to other pressing commitments. For the purposes of those who may be new to World Vision, allow me to say that World Vision is a global Christian relief, development, and advocacy organization dedicated to working with children, families, and communities to overcome poverty, injustice, and ensure that children realize the fullness of life to all children. World Vision partners with communities, the government, sponsors, donors, and corporates to realize its global strategy titled Our Promise 2030, that is building brighter future for vulnerable children. Through the strategy, World Vision envisions children living and enjoying life in all its fullness. In our current strategy, it started in FY21 and it runs up to 2025, we are committed to contribute to improved and sustained well-being of 8.8 million children through various interventions, including health, WASH, education, household resilience, child protection, and advocacy across the 7 counties, including Nakuru County. Within Nakuru County, we have 2 running programs. That's Salga area program and Kiambogogo. The budget for Salga area program is about $200,000, and the sectors they are implementing is healthy and wash, and what we call FMNR. It's about farmer managed natural resources. It's about the conservation of the environment. In Kiambogogo, that's in Gilgil sub-county, we are doing health and wash and child protection. Our total budget is $746,852,000. One of our core values is we are partners. We execute all our mandate in full cooperation with key partners whenever we work, because we fully appreciate the value of synergy and deeper impact it brings. We've made massive strides and impact through this commitment. Of course, the county government of Nakuru has been, Of course, the county government of Nakuru has been very pivotal in providing the necessary environment, technical support through the various departments, right from the county to the villages. We really appreciate this invaluable partnership, and trust will continue for the benefit of the children of Nakuru. Our partnership with MoneyMaker Pump spanned several decades back. We've jointly touched the lives of many families, women, men, youth, and children through a variety of the low-cost high-quality irrigation technologies designed for small-scale farmers across this country. We've walked a long journey since the days of the launch of the treadle pump, and then the hip pump that was really considerate for the women, the days of the brick-making machine targeting the youth. This has been indeed a great journey of transforming communities as we look back. Today, we are together once again to witness the unveiling of the newest pump technology, and we are highly honored to be invited to take part in this graceful occasion. As I conclude, allow me to draw your attention to one of our unique programs located right in this county, the Salka Area Program, which was launched in June 2021. Salka Area Program covers 5 locations, namely Boito, Umoja and Kishia in Vizoi Ward, and Chepsoon and Mimuyaita in Mosob Ward, targeting a total population of 25,928. The program is unique because it's funded 100% by Kenyans like me and you. Kenyans, both individuals and companies, give their resources either in cash or in kind, technically and whichever way possible to touch the lives of the children in Salga. We are implementing a number of development projects, including child protection, education, women and youth economic empowerment interventions such as horticulture, poultry, provision of clean water for communities, among others. I see a strategic opportunity for all of us here to partner with World Vision in the Salga community through donation of some of the new pumps and any way that we can. We are happy to share more details on how we can partner in transforming the lives of children in Salka. We can meet briefly after this and discuss further. Otherwise, thank you very much for this opportunity, and I'm looking forward to a fruitful engagement. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Let's clap for him, please. Thank you so much, Engineer Methusela Kipruta from World Vision, representing our Director, Resource and Acquisition Management, Madam Jacqueline Rioba. I've now realized people are listening as they take notes. You are worried the questions are coming back, eh? So watch out. The founder, Martin Fisher, told me we are now moving from notebooks to offering how much? 1,000 Kenya shillings or dollars? Must be Kenya shillings. We are lucky it's not Ugandan shillings, at least Kenya shillings. So we are coming there. We are coming with the questions again. So based on the presentation by Outgrowers Project Fair Oils Limited, now World Vision, allow me now to invite Madam Jemima Hamadi, Programs Director, Action Against Hunger, Kenya. Thank you so much. Let's clap for her. She comes for a short presentation and to appreciate our partnership. Karibu sana, karibu sana. As she comes, after that we'll be having the farmers' voices. Ansent Kisoi, Masingeno, and Mr. Musa Chelelgo will be giving us their testimonials. Thank you, and karibu, madam.
Thank you so much. Is it morning? Good morning, everyone. I acknowledge the government. All protocols observed. We are glad as Action Against Hunger. As you're told, I'm Jemima Hamadi, supporting Action Against Hunger as the program director. And we are glad. Our apologies from the country director who could not make it. He was off duty today. And he sent his apologies, but he's well represented by us and the team that is here from Action Against Hunger. Maybe just to give a brief in terms of Action Against Hunger. For us, we are an organization that is working towards the elimination of hunger and addressing issues malnutrition within the communities that we are working with. Currently, we have 5 bases. That's West Pokot, Isiolo, Mandera, going into Samburu, and also supporting other 10 counties in Kenya with a key focus on the ASAL, that's arid and semi-arid areas in Kenya. And we implement through the government system as we work towards capacity building the government and enhancing the systems for sustainability and ownership of the projects that we're implementing. So that's our way of working. And in terms of enhancing sustainability, there is working closely with the communities and partners just to make sure that we have that increased coverage and reach, and also for the communities to have a voice. And that's the reason why we are here, because we've been working also with Kickstart as a partner. In terms of how we work with Kickstart, or maybe before I go into that, what we do as Action Against Hunger, we implement health and nutrition programs, water, hygiene, and sanitation programs, food security and livelihoods. This is where now we are working closely with Kickstart in terms of enhancing the capacity of communities to produce, and also the food assistance programs. So with this, we try as much as possible to provide these services in more of an integrated approach, so that we offer comprehensive services to the communities that we are working in. So that's just an overview of what we do as Action Against Hunger. I'll just go briefly in terms of how we work with Kickstart. We have a global agreement as Action Against Hunger, the different networks. So much in Action Against Hunger USA, we have a global agreement and partnership with Kickstart. I know they're not only working with Kenya, they're working with Tanzania, they're working with South Sudan, and the other countries within the network, just to ensure that they enhance reach, especially for the irrigation equipment to the communities that we are supporting. So with this agreement, it has provided us an opportunity to continue enhancing food security at household level. And it's a new relationship that we are having with Kickstart, and it has picked up well, and hoping that it will go a long way in serving these communities that we are supporting. With the continued increased drought within these communities, we are seeing a lot of vulnerabilities. We continue to face cyclic shocks. We are talking drought. We finish drought, we go into floods. We finish floods, we are doing locusts. We finish locusts, COVID is there. And now again, the war in Ukraine, not making things easier. So there is cyclic issues that are coming up. Communities don't have adequate time to really respond or bounce back. That is the challenge that we are facing. And I know looking at what we are focusing on in terms of food security, climate change is not making things any easier. Because when you look at seasonalities, the seasonalities have changed. Things have gone around, and we are looking at shorter seasonalities, or if not, some of the areas that we are working in, no seasons at all because of failed rains. So these are the challenges that we are working in, and looking at it, if we don't come up with innovative ways on how we can address these issues, it's going to be a big challenge. And I'm hoping that as we continue the partnership and work with communities, this is something that we continue working with Kickstart to ensure that we support the communities in being able to bounce back when they face the shocks. In terms of the partnership also, we are working with Kickstart in terms of provision of, due to climate change, we are implementing climate smart agriculture in most of the areas that we are working in through the food security program. And while doing this, we are engaging with them in terms of providing the water pumps. Currently, we have been working on working with the MoneyMaker pumps with the communities, the mother support groups that we are working with. But we are excited for the new venture and looking forward to how this is going to reach more beneficiaries, considering that the cost might be easier. So that means we are going to have more beneficiaries on board to be able to, more households being targeted for this, and we are looking forward to that. In terms of, we want to appreciate the ability of Kickstart in provision of technical support to our teams. We've had your teams going to West Pokot and the other fields, and are hoping soon. We are still in planning to go to Isiolo for the technical support and training to the mother support groups, and also to the working closely with the departments of agriculture in those areas. And it has been amazing, and it isn't when it comes to the cost of training and making sure that the women groups and smallholder farmers are able to use this equipment in a better way and more innovative way. So we are looking forward to that continuity, and we just want to appreciate Kickstart for that. So what next? We are looking forward to more engagement as we continue listening to the community. If we don't listen to the community and allow them to voice out on what is best for them, then this all goes to the drain. And we are looking forward to working closely with Kickstart to have a holistic approach to climate change, especially when implementing climate smart agriculture and addressing issues of food insecurity within these areas. So we are looking forward to that. And also, as we build our energies towards irrigation and looking at that, for us, we work closely with our water wash department as we enhance access to quality, safe water for household and domestic. I want to include agriculture, because in most cases, priorities, especially in the areas that we are working in, priority is for household and agriculture and livestock. So how do we enhance accessibility for water for irrigation? As we work towards this, maybe those are some of the things that we need to discuss as we upgrade boreholes, as we conduct water tracking. How does it contribute to irrigation at community level? We are excited as an organization, as Action Against Hunger, to join in enjoying the new technology, or should I say the new machine. We are looking forward to that as we work towards eliminating hunger. Let's enjoy the smiles of these women at community level. When they are happy, we are happy. Those smiles are amazing. We wish you well. Thank you so much. We really appreciate as an organization for being given an opportunity to partner with you and also just to be here for this event. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's clap for her, please. Thank you so much, Jemima Hamadi. Thank you from representing Action Against Hunger, Kenya. Now, she said something very important as she was finishing. Let's appreciate these smiles of men and women who are beneficiaries, who are seeing the benefits of this work that we are doing, either as World Vision, Action Against Hunger, Kickstart, Outgrowers Project, all of us as partners. Let me now invite the four of them. Anset Kisoi. And you Kisoi, don't mind. I'll give you a seat. I want to honor you. I want to give you a seat to sit here, not to stand. These are very important persons. VVIP. I also want to invite Masingeno. Where are you? Just come forward. You'll come forward here. Mr. and Mrs. Chelelgo. I've requested someone to give me 4 seats here. 4 seats here. 4 seats, please. These are respectable men of the society and women of the society. I want you to tell your testimonies while seated, and prepare to take questions from potential buyers in the future who want to know how you've benefited. Na uko tayari kuzungumza kwa lugha yote. Kiswahili, Kikale, I will try to translate to the Irenia, Kikuyu, Kikamba, Kigiriama, Kigiriama. So where are those seats? Thank you so much. Let's clap for Ansel Kisoi as he comes. You can take the first position, Thank you. The first. You can start holding these already. Let's appreciate Masingeno as she comes. Masingeno? Yes. I was making sure that we don't separate Mr. and Mrs. Chelelgo. So let's invite Mr. and Mrs. Chelelgo to come here. Yes. Wonderful farmers. Wonderful farmers they are. Unajua mama anakaa mkono gani eh? Ah, good. Thank you so much. Can you appreciate them, please? Answer Kisoi, take it over.
Thank you for the time. Ansent Kisoi, as you have heard, a very happy farmer from Machakos County. I think is the driest area in Ukambani. I'm also a TOT in rainwater harvest. We call it geospatial. And I want to give a very brief story on what brought me close to this MoneyMaker pumps. I was once working with a construction company at Nairobi. Then in doing the Thika highway, super highway, a Chinese company. I was employed there as a laborer. And I witnessed a very big challenge to me of watermelon consumption to that company. And in fact, they were ordering 2 pickups per week of watermelon. Then I just thought of it and what I was paid per day. Then I was I saw it very confusing to me to be in Nairobi, working for 250 shillings per day. And somebody somewhere is selling 2 pickups of watermelon to that company. I calculated and I decided to resign. And in fact, I resigned. Then when I went back there at home, luckily, there is a very little source of water near my farm. I went there and started my farming, doing it using the bucket. I was using the bucket together with the water rains. I depended on the rainfall, of which is not consistent in our area there. As I got on, I was introduced to a seminar somewhere called Matu, which was organized by World Vision and other stakeholders. I attended there, and I came up with 2 agendas. One was the mindset from, I think he's was a moderator from the Kickstart, which in fact disturbed me in my mind. And I still decided to change. I changed my mind and knew that if at all I was born in a dry land, it doesn't mean that I have to be the poorest. So I changed and decided to implement. So at the same time, I was trained on rainwater harvest and did it. So I made my farm fund on my farm. And from there, still was introduced to pump from MoneyMaker. It was I don't think the sample is here. I started with the one we use food to pump. I used it for some time, planting my bogas, skuma, onion for some time. Then the Kickstart also introduced to me this other pump, the starter pump, the one I'm using now, currently. And from there, I find another job from another company. I just employed myself to my farm, and
Okay, Kisoi.
I changed, yeah.
Kisoi, I know the story is quite interesting. 2 pickups of watermelon supply per day to the contractor, 250 shillings you are paid per day yourself.
Yes.
You took the biggest risk to resign. All that journey, take us to the benefits there. At the end there, what are you doing now? How much are you supplying? How much are you earning?
Okay, well. For now, I'm supplying skuma, of which now it's being sold at a very high cost to my village there, to my local market. Per day, I don't go without 2,000 shillings from skuma week.
200 or 2,000?
2,000.
2,000, okay, I'm sorry for that, yeah.
Per day from my farm. My wife, I set a small duka for my wife.
Yes.
Who sells milk, sugar, flour. So I don't see the need to go to the market because I have everything there on my farm. If it goes to fruits, I have pawpaws, mangoes, oranges from my farm. Still in my pond, I have fish.
Fish,
of which I ensure a balanced diet for my family and either the community who has money from my village.
Okay.
And I feel honored because of this principle. We say, even if somebody taught me, challenged me before, and taught me even if I became a pilot, at the end of the day, I end up buying the bogas,
yes,
skuma, eggs,
yes,
from the farmer.
Thank you.
So I'm proud to be where I am now.
Thank you. Let's clap for him, please. From 250 shillings per day, I am sure you are not even getting balanced diet when you are working for the contractor. You are lucky if you get skuma and ugali. But now with a full balanced diet, 2,000 shillings per day, of course, able to meet all your family needs. Here you are through MoneyMaker. Thank you so much, Kisoi. When you say Kisoi, I remember the guy who carried the Kenyan flag to the Mount Kenya. Is that your brother? A family member. Hey, okay. Thank you. Let's now invite Madam Masingeno to give us a testimony in 2 or 5 minutes like this. Thank you and welcome, Masi. Kiswahili ama Kiingereza? Tumia yote. Hata kiskale kidogo ikiwezekana.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Amjambo tena. Mimi nafurahia leo, siku ya leo tukiwa na nyinyi. Natoka upande wa Bomet. Mimi ni farmer na vile nimeenda kulima, wenyewe nilisoma lakini ujue mambo ya ukulima tena huku inachukua mambo ya masomo tena. Mambo ya Kiingereza sinaishia kwa shamba huku. Sasa sijui nani ata translate kwenda kwa watu wenye hawasikii ama kuna mwenye asikii lugha ya Kiswahili.
Ni sawa tu.
Sawa
Huyo
basi,
tutamwambia chini
tuendelee
chini.
basi.
Eh.
Vile tumekuja kutoka Bomet, nimekuja mimi peke yangu, lakini si tuko wengi wenye tumepata hiyo MoneyMaker bump. Haki hiyo bump imetusaidia sana. Ninafurahia, nataka kurudisha shukrani kwa timu ya Kickstart wenye wametusaidia huko kwetu. Enyewe hapo mbeleni tulikuwa tunabeba maji kutoka mtoni using our back mpaka kwa shamba. Kitambo maliza hiyo shamba yote about half an acre, utakuwa aje na hiyo mzigo yote. Lakini vile hii bambi ilifika huko kwetu ikatusaidia sana, ikakuwa easy kupanda mimea zetu. Huku nyumbani kwangu mimi na uanga napenda kupanda mboga aina ya cabbages na sukuma. Na hiyo cabbage ninapanda upande ingine cabbage, upande ingine sukuma. Mimi najua tu watu wengine wenye wamekuja huko kwangu wanajua. Kina Ernest huku amekuja huko kwangu, anajua vizuri vile ninafanya hiyo kazi through MoneyMaker bump. Sasa hiyo MoneyMaker imenisaidia, yani benefit ya hiyo MoneyMaker imenisomesha watoto wangu juu ya
Let's clap for her please. Tupigie makofi Kama shilingi ngapi kwa siku ama kwa mwezi ama kwa mwaka?
Bado nitasema hiyo. Lakini hiyo kwa education
nitulie.
Tuliza. Sasa education, mambo ya watoto wangu kusoma juu ya hiyo mboga. Ninaichuna kwa hiyo kwa shamba lingine, naenda najuna hizo mboga, najaza kwa gunia, nabeba kwa shule. Sasa inatoa hiyo gharama ya fees. Alafu second about nutrition. Sasa watoto wangu hawakai bila kula mboga. Nikiwekea mboga kidogo anasema, kwani unaniwekea mboga na imejaa huko kwa shamba.
Ongeza.
Ongeza. Sasa watoto wangu wako sawa. Alafu shelter. Sikuwa naishi nyumba ya mabati hapo pelene. Huwa naishi nyumba ya nyasi. Alafu vile nilipata hii bump, nikampanda cabbage. Sasa hiyo cabbage yangu nilipanda cabbage about half an acre. Sasa hiyo half an acre ikanipea pesa about 50,000. Sasa hiyo 50 nikatoa 20 nikanunua mabati. Alafu nikajenga nyumba yangu ya kulala.
Ukatoa kwa parachute.
Nikatoa kwa
parachute.
Ndio hiyo. Alafu nikajenga hiyo nyumba yangu juu ya hii bump. Kama sio hii bump singekuwa nimejenga nyumba kweli. Jue huko kwetu.
Wow, let's tupigie makofi.
Mkikuja huko kwetu mtakuja kujionea juu ya dry. Hii clay inatusumbua sana. Sasa nikajenga hiyo nyumba juu ya hii MoneyMaker yetu. Sasa ingine tena, ujue ninaishi hiyo nyumba, alafu nikapanda ingine.
Shamba ingine sasa?
Si yote shamba, nina transfer tu kwa hiyo shamba. Ingine sukuma ikikuja, cabbage zinaenda huku.
Crop rotation.
Crop rotation.
Correct.
Alafu, hizo sukuma sasa uanga ninauza kila wakati, ninapata 500 kwa siku.
Wow.
500 per day. Hata saa hii hata sijui nani atawauzia na nimekuja.
Na huko hapa.
Sijui
Mite unasikia ile hasara unataka kuleta hapa.
Nani sasa atanipea hizo pesa? Nimeacha kazi. Sasa Mite utajua.
Leo umesaidia wengi zaidi, usijali.
Siku 2 nimeacha.
Haya. Utalipa hiyo allowance Mite.
Sasa vile ninauzanga hizo sukuma, hiyo inamaliza mambo ya nyumba. Alafu ile cabbage nyingine yenye ninauza sasa nimetengeneza business. Nimefungua nyumba ya spare parts. Alafu
town gani?
Cheboyo. Bomet County.
Bomet County,
Ujue hapa ni mbali. Sasa hizo sikaingia, hizo cabbage ya 70,000 sikaingia kwa hiyo duka. Nikaanzisha. Sasa ina grow. hiyo duka ina grow. Sasa nimesonga kwa duka lingine.
Mhm.
Kina Ken wanajua, kina Nancy huku.
Yes, kuna test, kuna evidence iko evidence.
Atawaambia. Sasa ninaendelea tu kugrow juu ya hii bump. Kama sio hii bump, hatungekuwa tumeenda mbele.
Wow.
Mtu mwenye hajanunua bump,
Weka mkono juu.
weka mkono juu. Upewe leo bump, uende nayo nyumbani. Utaweza aje hiyo kazi yako, uende hiyo kazi ya ukulima juu. Hii kazi ya ukulima iko na pesa sana.
Asante.
Iko na pesa sana.
Asante Masi. Tumpigie makofi tena.
Sasa
Nitulize bola. Nisikue
tuliza
haraka.
kidogo.
Okay.
Sasa huko kwetu vile nimekuja, anawasalamia, anahitaji bump mingi. Sijui mtafanya aje mpaka bumps zingine huko
Collins.
kwetu. Lakini challenge ni moja, maji ya itaesaisha. Sasa ni kama mtatusaidia dump line na sasa tutengeneze huko nje.
Ndo maji isipotee.
Hiyo sasa ndio tunaitia Ernest, utajua hiyo.
Unasimama Ernest ukitajwa bwana. Simama. Yes, namna hiyo. Thank you. Hao ni wadozi bwana.
Sasa amewasalamia, amesema mkuje huko kwetu mtufunze vizuri, mtujue hali ya fanya mambo ya farming. Saidi juu hii itatusaidia.
Kongoi.
Asante sana.
Ara ile jini ne. Otaka kote ko yabano soto? Bomet? Bomet. Siongiroi. Chebalungu. Hiyo French nasema pokeeni salamu kutoka Chebalungu.
Karibu.
Mnapokea? Yes, asante sana. Thank you Mercy. Thank you. So 500 shillings per day. Kuna kioski ya kwanza imefunguliwa ama ni spare parts ya kwanza imefunguliwa, tunaelekea ya pili. Ya pili ishafunguliwa? Ushafungua hiyo? So tunaelekea ya tatu sasa. Haya, so very soon utasikia inaitwa Masingeno Chain of Distributors. Thank you so much. Let's clap for her. Mr. and Mrs. Chelelgo. Wacha tuanze na mzee.
Bas, wacha mimi
tuketi. Niko nataka uketi. Na nimekuwekea viti hapo. Wewe ni mdosi leo bana.
Bas, nataka kuwasalimu tena katika jina la Yesu. Kwa jina ni Musa Chelelgo. Nina bibi na watoto. Na ninashukuru Mungu kwa sababu ya siku ya leo. Maana ni siku ambaye ni Mungu mwenyewe ametengeneza ili nipeane shukurani kwa wale walitutoa kwa kisa wakatuweka kwa nuru. Nataka kushukuru watu ya MoneyMaker kupitia World Vision kwa sababu tumeumia sana kwa sababu ya kubeba maji kutoka kwa dam kumwagia mboga kutumia, lakini ninashukuru watu ya MoneyMaker. Ninataka kushukuru watu wa World Vision kwa sababu ametufungua macho. Kama Bartimayo mtu alifunguliwa macho akaona vile nchi iko. Mimi nilifunguliwa macho na nikaona kweli nilikuwa napotea, lakini hawa walinisaidia mpaka saa hii watu wangu wanafanya kazi shambani kupitia hiyo dam, wanapanda mboga, tunapanda kila aina ya mboga mpaka ngwashie tunapanda, na tunaona wakitusaidia, maana hiyo ametutoa mbali mpaka saa hii watoto wangu wawili wamemaliza shule kupitia hiyo kazi ya shamba.
Let's clap for him please. Thank you.
Nimeona nilikuwa naenda nje kazi, lakini hiyo ameniandika mpaka saa hii ninaona hata afya ya watoto yangu wamerudi, maana hakukuwa na afya kwa sababu ya kushughulika kazi ya nje. Lakini saa hii bila ninaona hata bibi yangu hapa iko na afya kwa sababu ya
una confirm. Unapiga makofi kama una confirm.
Kwa sababu anatoa kila kitu, kama ni matunda, kama ni nini, natoa shamba kupitia hiyo irrigation. Na ninashukuru pia kwa sababu ya kutupea pesa. Mbeleni tulikuwa nahangaika, hata ng'ombe tulikuwa nahangaisha, lakini wakati huu hata saa hii juzi tu nilipokuwa safarini kidogo nilisikia yeye amepokea pesa kupitia kwa ile group ya wamama, wakapata pesa kwa sababu wakiuza mboga wanapea group, wakiuza mboga wameshika group, na juzi wameshika pesa na akamwaga mawe ya kuchenga kwa sababu tumeendelea. Kwa hivyo nashukuru kabisa kazi hiyo. Ninasema tu Mungu ambaye ameanzisha hiyo akili mpaka mimi nikaonekana nikiwa ndani ya hiyo mpango, ninashukuru sana, nikiambia Mungu wabariki World Vision, abariki wale wote walijitolea kukuja kutupunza ili tukapata kutoka katika kisani. Bwana asibiwe.
Amen.
Kwa hivyo mimi nasema tu yule ajanunua hiyo MoneyMaker,
aweke mkono juu, ajaribu kununua,
kwa sababu mbeleni hii mama alikuwa naumwa na mkono, alikuwa naumwa na kibua kwa sababu ya kuchota maji, lakini wakati huu anasaidika na hiyo MoneyMaker, mpaka hata watoto wanang'ang'ania kwenda kupaa maji ili shamba imwakiwe maji. Kwa hivyo nashukuru nikisema nikiendelea hivyo mkumbili yote, maana moja iko Canaan, ingine naishia wiki hii. Tukienda mbele nitamalizia mguu yote Canaan.
Asante.
Na nitashukuru kwa sababu ya msaada hiyo ambaye nimepata.
Asante.
Asante.
Umesema kama Batimao.
Kama Batimao alipunguliwa macho,
akaona maendeleo.
Mimi nimepunguliwa macho. Kwa hivyo nashukuru.
Asante. Let's clap for Mr. Chelego. Yes, mama. Afya iko sawa. Confirm.
Bwana asifiwe. Bwana asifiwe tena. Langu tu ni kushukuru. Nafikiri mzee ameongea yote. Wacha niongezee tu. Hapo mbeleni kabla tujepata MoneyMaker, unajua area hii yetu ya kaunti ya Nakuru, by the way, sehemu ya Saidini kiangazi sana mpaka Gilgil. Mnaelewa maji iko na wakati wake. Mvua ikiwa mingi, maji ni mingi, lakini nashukuru Mungu kwa World Vision walinisaidia tukachimba dam, na pia nilikuwa na ingine tukaongezea. Hapo mbeleni tulikuwa tunaachilia mifugo ingie kwa ile dam, maana hatukujua maana yake, lakini wakati World Vision walikuja wakatusaidia MoneyMaker, tukaanza kuchunga hiyo maji, hatuachilii mifugo ingie pale. Kwa hivyo MoneyMaker si ati lazima ulime naye tu, hata pia inatusaidia kupampi ile maji. Ng'ombe inakunywa hapo, tunatengenezea mwarate ya kukunyia. Ng'ombe zinakunywa vizuri, inatutolea maziwa kwa sababu haiendi mbali. Kwa hivyo nina shukrani nyingi kwa Kingstar kwa sababu ya hiyo MoneyMaker, kwa sababu nilikuwa ninachota maji pale kwa shimo mpaka ninashindwa. Itafika siku moja nitaacha kuchotea ng'ombe maji ama kuchotea shamba maji. Lakini kwa wakati huu wenye wamekuja kina Irene, kina Magi, kina
hata mimi
wametembea huko, wameona vile ninasema matunda. Unajua watu ya town wanasoea kukula ile imewekwa kwa fridge, lakini wenye wametembea pale wanakula direct yenye inatoka kwa shamba.
Yes.
Kwa hivyo nashukuru kabisa kwa MoneyMaker. Mwenye ajepata aweze kufanya bidii anunue. Hata kama unaishi huku town, ununulie wazazi wako ili wafanye mambo iwe rahisi.
Wow. Let's clap for the four. As they are still here, you remember our friend, the one you are text. Can you go back to that guy? Let me give you 1 minute to go back to that guy. Text that guy again and tell them the beneficiaries are now talking. I want to give you 1 minute. 1 minute, just go back to your WhatsApp text message. Ask him if he's following us, if he's missing this. Especially if he's sitting in an office or somewhere. Has he replied? Has he or she replied? What had they said? Pascal, you have said what? Wow, said he. His friend said something on that, and I'm sure he's following. What did he say?
He said, good stuff. Agriculture and irrigation is the way to go.
Wonderful. Whose friend has replied? Whose friend has replied? Yes, Irene, you has replied? Ako mtandao tu wanatazama tu. Those silent guys kwa WhatsApp group, tunawajua. Lakini wanatufuata. Who else has replied? Yes. You have said what?
Well, mine has said is following. Let me wait for another reply.
Another reply. Whose friend has replied? You need to know which kind of friends you have in this world. Or Papa's friend has replied?
Following.
Comments fupi, hawapanagi mrefu wa jamaa.
This one has said,
yes.
Good and true testimonies there from farmers. They will go far.
Good and true testimonies there from farmers. They will go far. Any other respond? Yes. Magi's friend has replied. I'm still waiting for Martin Fisher's friend to reply. Yes, what did he say?
It's not a friend.
Yes.
It's my family. I posted in my family group.
Ah.
And they're happy to see our village mate.
Yes, Kisoi.
Yeah, Kisoi is my village mate.
Presenting all the way from Nakuru.
He's a consultant in our village. He actually did my farm pond. So you can also outsource his services.
Wow. Thank you. That's the whole family group responding to that message. Any other? Nyinyi watu wa nyuma bwana, marafiki zenyu wanakaaje haki? Wanaangushanga hivi. Kiasi Hi, okay, Martin, you said your friend said what? Something from the USA. I had something like that.
No. She's still asleep.
They're still asleep.
Yeah.
So wait, we give them another 30 minutes to wake up. Thank you so much. Any questions to the four farmers? For only 1 minute, 2 questions only. If you feel touched, especially from other farmers, or if you want to assist your mother at home or your father at home. Yes, my friend Gure, yes.
Hello, I have a question. Anaitwa Mr. Kisoi. Mr. Kisoi, mimi niko na swali kwako. After ulianzisha hii after ulibadilika ukatoka kwa mjengo ukaenda kwa farming. Maybe kuna farmers wengine ume ama niwe peke yako?
Uliombea ukaokoka. Umeongeza watu kwa hii safari.
Asante. Nasema nilianzia kusema kwanza, kitu ya kwanza yenye ilininguza zaidi. Wakati nilienda seminar tulikuwa na mindset. Nilisoma hiyo kutoka kwa Kickstart moderator. Mpaka nampigianga simu namwambia jamaa ulinitoa mbali. Hiyo nilienda nikaorganize seminar huko kwetu. Nikakuwa moderator sasa. Sababu nilikuwa na enjoy. Hapo ndio nilijua sisi tunaamkanga asubuhi unaenda kukonjolea mchanga na wafutaji anawakisha ile ingine anakonjolea pesa anawakisha ile ingine anaenda kutafuta tunaelewana?
Aburudia tena msemo tuwapotea kidogo.
Nasema ati mindset tulifanywa hivi asubuhi. Si mnajua kuna watu wanafutanga sigara. Sisi shida yetu inakuanga ni moja. Unaamka asubuhi unatoka nje unaenda unakonjolea pesa mchanga sasa. Na unatoa kwa mfuko kiberiti unawakisha pesa sigara. Na unatoka kwa gate unaenda kutafuta pesa. Sasa hiyo ilimaanisha hiyo tunakanyanga ni pesa.
Ile tunavuta
na kuseti hiyo mahindi yetu ni pesa. Sababu najua kuna mtu amenguzwa hapa na hiyo ndio ilininguza. Nakaa Nairobi nafanyia 15,000 kwa mwezi. Na saa hizi ile pesa nimesema hapa sijasema ati kuwa enjoy ama kwa ndio iko. Na kumaanisha ndio iko, niko na watoto wangapi? Niko na watoto 7 na wewe sijua kama nasomesha. Wa kwanza yule mkubwa alimaliza college last year. Wa pili alimaliza form 4. Niko na grade 6, grade 7 I mean. Niko na secondary school wawili. Na bado wanakula na wanasoma na wafa na siwanyangi kazi ya mtu. Ni wapi?
Mchanga yako.
Kwa hivyo hiyo nilichukua majirani na sio kuwachukua wao wenyewe ndio walikuwa wanapenda sana, wanataka sana. Walijileta. Nikawafunza na challenge ikakuwa ni moja tu. Maji. Kazi ya maji ndio challenge.
Others pump iko na kazi inaendelea.
Pump iko na inaendelea. Mwenye ulizanga anaitumianga kwa mbali kidogo na mimi na bado nampelekeanga. Ako na maji kwa mbali sana. I think it is almost 8 meters deep. Anakujanga, anaomba, anatumia, anarudishia. Kwa hivyo pambu yenyewe si vile tunasema, sio ati ni maneno tu, ni ile watu wanaona na wanafuatilia.
Wow.
Otherwise tukipata njia ingine ya kupata maji, pambu zitakuwa kwa soko kama kawaida.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Is that not wonderful? It is very wonderful. Last question, if there's any, for any of them, last question. If you are all satisfied, thank you so much. Let me ask you to msimame, tuwapigie makofi hao farmers wetu. Nataka tuwapigie ile ya KANU. Naona ya kupiga ya kunyesha sio mzuri sana, si ndio? Tuwapigie ile ya KANU ngapi? 5. Tufunge na si ndio? Tufungue na tusifunge. Sawa sawa? Haya, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fungua. Waachie hapo. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana Kisoi. Salamia watu wa Kitui. Machakos, eh? Wow. I hope you are moving on well, eh? I want to invite Tom or Papa to take us to the next Q&A session. Maybe you can remove 2 seats. Remove 2 seats. Now, I know you have so many questions in your notes. Just check your notes again. So many questions about Kickstart. So many questions about the pump, which pump the one you are launching today. You have so many questions. I want to run a Q&A session. So get ready for those questions. Away from the farmers, away from the founder, who did a very nice presentation. If you can remember Martin Fisher's presentation, you have a question or 2. Among the questions I asked earlier and gave some people a small token, I'm still coming back. I want to invite Tom or Papa to say something, and then from there, we receive your questions and we answer. So the second seat, which I think I'll move it either this way. Just go that, just move the next one. It's okay. I want it to come here. So if you are called from Kickstart by him, you'll come and assist us respond to those questions. Very important questions from these partners. So let me invite Opapa to say something.
Thank you very much, Bwana MC, and everyone involved. So far, so good. At this time, we want to take questions from your end. So if you have any question that you would like to ask, we are here to provide any clarification or an answer for that matter. So over to the audience for questions. It's a question Q&A session. So question from your end, please.
Thank you. You can take your seats. Let's see a lot of hands up. Yeah, no, there's somebody. She'll do it. Sheila can do it. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, question number 1. Your name?
Okay. Thank you so much. My name is Emmanuel Wahungu. I said I'm a consultant. Formerly, I was a director, county director, irrigation in Kakamega County. Now, having followed what Martin was presenting, I think it speaks a lot about the pumps, especially the Kickstart products. It is exactly what they are, because we have had experience with the farmers using these products. And we appreciate what is happening with the farmers and the transformational change. Livelihood change is very true with farmers because they are practical things. These are tools. In my 20 years experience with Kickstart products, these are tools that have changed the farmers' lives. Farmers find them cheap, affordable, practical, and could use in any moment. We say a common slogan in irrigation is farming anywhere, anytime, any place. That is irrigation. And so here we are talking about irrigation with the appropriate tools to take irrigation to another level. Now, my only question with the new product, there is a component you have attached called a surge chamber. In our conventional language of design, we say surge tanks. Surge chamber is good. We shall see the operations. But how does the search chamber in this new design help to maintain the constant water flow after as a process of pumping? I'm trying to imagine if you have a sprinkler at the very application end, how does that search chamber help us to have that flow? And secondly, I looked at the assembly of the search chamber, where the materials you are using to make it are very simple. They're simplified. It's a good thing. It's meant to build the pressure. But will you go a little bit far in future? We want to use this thing to promote life, to improve production. Why don't you look for the common market, which can be used to make it much durable and sustainable for the long-term operations? Thank you so much.
Good, good, good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just before you respond, Papa, I think for us to have a meaningful response, we can have 2 questions, please. Yeah? One at a time, eh? You prefer that? That's better, eh? Yeah. Ah, okay, Sawa. Let's take it one at a time, yes?
So, to that particular question from Engineer Wahungo, I would like to ask our CEO, Dr. Martin Fisher, to answer that. Over to you, Martin.
Thank you, Engineer. It's a good question, is it not? Yeah, thank you, Engineer, and it's a good question. So the search chamber is actually made from a simple bottle like this, as you'll see when you get out there. Now, this simple bottle, the first question is, how does this help? If we think about that pump, like I said, it looks like a bicycle pump, but it kind of works like a bicycle pump in that you're pushing down, you're pushing the water, you're pulling up, you're sucking the water, you're pushing down, you're pushing the water. So if you think how the water goes, the water is going on the downstroke, and then nothing happens on the upstroke, and then so the water is pulsing from these pumps. So you put this in the way, what happens? When you push down, half the water goes in here, and half the water goes down the pipe. When half the water goes in here, what happens? The air inside gets compressed, right? Because the water's filling it up, it's compressing the air. Now, on the other half of the stroke, that air pressure inside expands and pushes that other half of the water down the pipe. Okay? So what that means is the output is continuous, because on the downstroke, half the water goes down the pipe, half goes in here. On the upstroke, when I'm pulling water out of the well, this pressure here now pushes the other half of the water down the pipe. So it's continuous flow down the pipe. And when there's continuous flow down the pipe, that means each time you push, you're not accelerating that water, so it's actually easier to pump too, because that water continues to flow. Otherwise, the water stops and goes. So that's how a search chamber works. So why do we choose this material? Now, you say any small child can simply puncture this material. I don't think so. I could do whatever I want with this material, but I can't puncture it. It's extremely strong. But even if a child does this, it's not really a problem, right? I have my search chamber back. Okay, so this material is actually very, very tough. And what's more, if it does get broken, what do you need? Another bottle. Where can you get another bottle? You go down to the local shop, it's a Coke bottle. You buy a 1.5 liters of Coke, have the kids drink it, you drink it, and you have another bottle, right? You don't need to go to the shop to get it. So that's the other reason, and these bottles are available all over Africa. So we decided to go with this route because it's very, very cheap, because it's widely available already, and actually it's pretty tough to break.
Wow, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're satisfied, my brother. Yeah, but of course we can still open further consultation as we proceed outside there. Thank you so much. Next question. Thank you so much, Martin, for that wonderful answer and respond. We are wondering, what are you doing with a bottle of Apia? Next question, please. Next question, please. Okay, let me give it back to our Papa to say something.
I think it's important you ask questions if you have any. And just in case you don't have any questions, we still have some session ahead of us that we are going to use to show you how the pumps work and the search chamber itself, how it is fitted. And again, we'll use those part of the moment, the remaining time, to network with among ourselves, so that by the time we leave here, we have a direction where we are going. So if there is no more question from, yes, I can see a hand up. So can you take a mic to him there, over there?
Okay. As you take the mic, maybe take your seat there, Papa, again. We have the virtual audience, and they are also asking questions.
Okay.
Surprisingly.
Paibi to respond to. As Alan comes, I saw a hand there. We are coming for you.
Yes.
Yes. So Alan, over to you. Come over.
Alan, karibu sana.
Maybe just introduce who Alan is.
Yes. Actually, I'm doing that.
Yes. Mwafrika mzungu?
Both.
Both.
As Alan comes, Alan is our PID director. Is the one actually who designs, and all the technical designs of our products is Alan here. So we are glad to have him. So for that particular question asking about the piping, how far it can go, is the right person to take over. Over to you, Alan.
Okay. So first of all, I'd like to say that I'm not the one who designed these things. We're a team. And the ideas get developed by pushing these ideas around between each other and, finding out new things, arguing quite a lot. But that all creates, in the end, the right solution, we believe, for the market. So about how far you can push water. 100 meters is not a problem for this small pump. We've pumped longer distances than that. We spec 150 meters. And beyond that, that length, in fact, it gets a little bit easier because the water flow becomes more even. And the slower the water flow is, the less the friction. So we haven't actually explored what the maximum amount is, but 100 meters is not a problem.
Thank you, Alan.
Flat ground. Flat ground, yes, flat ground. Because of course, if you're pumping up, that also takes energy. And so if you were to put the pump at its extreme depths, in other words, you'd be sucking from like 6 meters down at this altitude, 7 meters at sea level, and then pump up. We've done 14 meters higher, so a total of about 20 meters. If you were to do that, then it would not have enough energy left to pump a long way along the ground. So you've got to compromise between those two things, the height and the length. But on flat ground, you will easily do 100 meters, yeah.
Thank you, Alan.
Thank you so much. You can take your seat. You're an engineer? Your background, Alan? Engineer?
He is.
He's an engineer?
He is.
You know, he's seated here and I'm worried the way he's looking like, and the way I'm looking like. And I'm saying, I'm surely a social scientist. This must be an engineer. Thank you. Thank you so much. The next question, yeah? Oh, okay. Just start from there. Somebody there? Okay, just come. Let's take from the main table here. Okay, it's okay.
Good afternoon. Okay, I'm Gideon Chokavini, Mount Kenya, Laikipia region. Now, we have experienced the MoneyMaker max pump, and we have used it in our 600 farmers. And as you're explaining about the starter pump, you talked about going for 150 meters, the 7 meters and 7 meters down stays the same. Now, we try to improvise on the max pump whereby we're using, we call the Y while doing the irrigation. So we get the water from one pipe and then connect the two Ys whereby we can use it for irrigation 2 sprinklers. Now I'm trying to imagine the energy you use with your legs versus the one with your hands. Will it be able to deliver the same? Because with our farmers, we do the small scale farming with essential oils. If you tell a farmer to do that, will he be able to still hit the true sprinklers or to be difficult for them? Because for me, I will prefer the max pump until I see how the starter pump, if it's able to deliver the same energy.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, Papa.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kutoka Ardeni. That question we can take, but I want to call Albert to take it, to answer it. So Albert, over to you.
Albert, where are you? Yes, take your seat here. You are on the hot seat now.
Albert, as he's coming,
Yes.
is actually a design engineer at Kickstart.
Wow, it's good to be
He's
introducing
part
him like
of
that.
the team that works with Alan when Alan said he's not alone.
Yeah, if I go to your question, so, and there's a reason why you are calling this the starter pump, because we know it should be a pump that somebody uses when they are starting off. So not a lot of volume compared to the Max, but can still be able to do up to a quarter of an acre very well. So I don't know if that.
Can it fire 2 or 3 sprinklers efficiently?
Yeah. Yeah, so depending on the type of sprinkler, so if they are the small butterfly sprinklers, you can be able to do up to 3 very well. Yes. And it's very easy because again, with the max pump, you are pushing a lot of water on big cylinders, the ones that you are treading on. So, and with this small pump, the diameter of the cylinder is a bit small, so you're using less effort to be able to achieve the same. Yes.
How about the volume per second?
Yes.
Volume per second?
Comparing the two?
2 pumps, yeah.
Yeah, so with the Max, you are able to do up to at least a liter per second. That's depending if you are using the pump at low suction head, and for the starter pump, it should be about half a liter per second.
So less water.
Yeah, so less water.
Very easy.
Yes.
Thank you.
I think I'm seeing Engineer Wangu is not satisfied, so
yes,
if we could. Okay, over to you.
Okay, thank you. I think mine is just a comment. First, I don't know whether the issue of the terrains that we come from was considered, and particularly I'm talking of the heights. What height can this water be pumped to, as compared to maybe most of us come from different terrain? So like if you come from a hilly place, you know, again, the main source of water here, I guess, is runoff or probably, yeah, mainly runoff or harvesting water. Those are the two main sources of water that we are talking about. So then if you happens to come from a very hilly environment, to what heights or maybe gradient can we pump this water to? Secondly, some farmers live in areas where probably the chambers are crossed by a river or something, or a source of water. And mainly what probably Water Resource Authority might be saying is that you can harvest the water during the rainy season. I think they have no problem. You can get a permit to harvest that water during that rainy season, and probably you can do a pan of the main river. And then during the dry season, of course, they don't give permits. They don't allow. Now, I don't know whether you already have an engagement with the Water Resource Authority in that context, so that at least, like now, we are going all over the place, removing or throwing away any connections with the rivers. Thank you.
Wow, a very wonderful observation there from the CC.
Yeah, that's a very important and very significant comment. I just want to say that in terms of the terrain, I want to say that Rwanda is one of the countries that is hilly as compared to what we talk of Kenya, and they are using this technology very well. Regarding the heights that we can pull, that I will hand over to your colleague, your neighbor, immediate neighbor, Martin Fisher, to respond to. But again, as a response to that, we have not, as we said, we work with partners. So part of our job is to engage the relevant partners, like the water authorities, to seek their approval or permission to get access to harvest water at all times, especially when that water can help farmers to irrigate during dry season. So, Martin, you can respond to his concerns. Yeah.
Yeah, so in terms of the height, this little pump in Nakuru can pull from 6 meters deep, right? So it can pull from 6 meters deep, and then above the pump, I think Alan was just talking about this, it'll go probably another 15, 16 meters max. Most people are only pumping about another 7 or 8 meters max, but it could go higher. But you don't get much water. The higher you go, the less water you get, right? So it's really designed to be used on land where the total head that you're lifting is under 14 meters from the surface of the water to where it's trying to go out. Under 14 meters, and of course you get more water if it's only 10 meters. And I think most farmers are probably only doing it at about 8 to 10 meters. But we do have some farmers who are pushing water way up a hill, and one thing they do, if they really want to get the water to the top of the hill, is they take a 200-liter drum, they put it somewhere halfway up the hill, they fill it, and then they move the pump, because it's very easy to move, and they pump it up to the next drum, and then up to the next drum. So I've even seen farmers taking to the very top of a huge hill that way with water. It's still much, much easier than carrying jerry cans to water. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they just put a drum in the middle. They fill that drum and then they move the pump and they go up. Or they get two pumps. One person pumping into the drum, the other one up. Yeah, so you can do that.
Thank you, Martin, for that explanation. I saw Engineer Wahungo had his hand up. Sorry, please, can you pass over the mic to him?
Tom, as he takes the mic,
Yes.
can you have the last two questions?
Sure.
We are just triggering the discussion, but the discussion can continue as you do the demonstration. As we have lunch, you can take our contacts and you can ask more questions. Karibu sana.
Thank you, Papa. I think Martin has explained the features of the pump. What we call the pump characteristics. Having worked with these pumps in the field, we have what we call the suction lift. We have the suction lift and the pumping up from the ground level up to the top. 6 meters has worked well. Martin, even beyond 6, pulling water from the ground, beyond 8 meters, we have done it in the field, it works. Then going up from the ground level, we have gone up to 10 meters, practically in the field. So they work. Somebody asked about the horizontal. Horizontal delivery of water with these pumps is a function of the elevation. Are you going downstream or are you going up? It depends on the elevation. If the slope is horizontal, it will go far, even beyond 200 meters. We've tried it. It works so well. But if you are delivering that water uphill on a raised elevation, then you could even do a shorter delivery point. It will be shorter. So you have to make sure that you know the characteristics of these pumps. About the sprinklers. This pump, this one, I've tried it on my own home and in the field. It can power up to 4 sprinklers on an eighth of an acre. You arrange the sprinklers in either series or in parallel. Then have the T connections and couplings. It will power them with the sprinklers of low to minimum pressure. It will work very well. We're using that to do some sprinkler irrigations. So it works. It's a question of going to try it, then say, I wish today we mounted some sprinklers here, even 2 lines. You will see how they will power the sprinklers. It works very well. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Engineer Wahungo. He's actually talking from experience. So it's really great to have you. I saw another hand there and another one there. So what we'll do, because we want to go to the next phase, can we take those 2? Then as we continue interacting, we can ask questions and get more clarification. So there are 2, there's a lady there and a gentleman there. Let's take those 2, and then the rest we can take afterwards as we network outside there.
Thank you, Tom. This is not my question, it's from online. My colleague who was is sending me this question to check that, can you partner with county government, specifically of Siaya, so that they will support farmers in building ponds for water harvest? Then farmers can use the pumps for irrigation. Then the last one is, can you also get partners who will make sure that dump liners are available for those farmers who will want to harvest water and use them for irrigation? Thank you.
The question of partnership now for dump liners.
Thank you very much. For the question whether or not we can partner with the government of Siaya to make available the technology in Siaya, I want to invite my colleague Pascal Maida to come and respond to that. At the same time, he will also get a chance to respond to whether we can get partners who can get dam liners to farmers in Siaya. So I hope partner Pascal is around. So please. The first question is, can we get partners? Can we get partnership with the Siaya County government to make available this technology there? And the next question, the second question was, can you also get partners who can get dam liners to farmers in Siaya? As it comes, Pascal is the regional head of partnership at Kickstart, covering entire East Africa. Over to you.
Thank you, Tom. On Siaya County, we've had a number of engagements with the previous government regarding some kind of project that we're supposed to do, where Siaya County was supposed to identify the farmers and equip them, and then Kickstart was to come in with the trainings and the capacity building and to help them to adopt farming as a business for sustainability or the same. Supposed to have been a pilot of about 1,000 farmers at that particular time. Actually, most of the things had been budgeted and documented, then elections came, and then we all know about the changes that happened. But right now, as we talk, the new governor who has come in, we've been in touch with the team. He's setting up his chief officers. You know, a lot of these new governors, the first-term governors, are actually in the process of setting up their teams. That is what he's doing, but we are engaging them, revising the same document that we sent to them, and they are positive about some of these particular projects that we had discussed at that particular time. There could be some fine-tuning about the same, but we are sure that we'll do a number of things with that. And Siaya is not the only county. Actually, this financial year, we are targeting about 12 counties to pilot our product, some of these projects. We are giving them some learnings from some of the works that we have done in like Kakamega County. Engineer Wahungu was very resourceful in trying to bring up the issue of partnership with the government and try to scale up irrigation through small pilots and be able to do a bigger thing. In terms of a partner for dam lining, we, as you've heard here, majority of our engagements are through partnership. And though we do not supply dam liners, but we know a number of partners that can be able to source that. Because one of the things that is happening, especially on the water harvesting area, is that it is fully commercialized. We have not seen a non-governmental organization that has gone into water harvesting. Most of the players in that particular area are fully commercial, right from the excavating to the lining and equipping of that is fully commercial. But one thing we have noticed with the current government, and it's something that we are pursuing even at the national level, is they have set up a department on water harvesting, and they are trying to come out with policies and regulation and trying to see how they can bring in players to try and bring those costs down. So we can resource and identify partners in particular area. Maybe we can exchange notes with whichever partner wanted that particular information, and then we can be able to guide them through partners that we have worked with in other areas that can be resourceful in that part area.
Thank you, Pascal. Just as Pascal leaves, I just want to add to that question whether or not we can go to Siaya. Just to let everyone know that already we are working with the Kakamega County, Makueni County, and the Kilifi County. So if we are working with those, it is obvious, yes, we want and we will make those efforts. And that the element of, just to reinforce what Pascal has said, on the dam liners, we are working with partners. And this is a true testimony. World Vision is one of the partners we work with. And as Kisoi mentioned here, you understood that World Vision actually has supported those farmers in that area with dam liners. And the government is also implementing a massive master plan on water ponds as part of irrigation agenda. So we were part of the team that developed that 5-year master plan irrigation for Kenya. So it is part of the item, the to-do list in that master plan, the strategy. So water ponds is being developed. And they are doing it in ASAL areas mainly, and they can extend this to other countries. And through working with partners, we are sure this is something that can be done. We only need to make the government aware, and you, coming from other developing partners, you can join us in doing this. And united, we can achieve much more than if we are doing it on our own. The last question I'd like to ask my gentleman there. Yes, over to you.
The last one.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Mweni. I'm from Fadili Express. We partner with farmers to provide inputs all across the value chains from A to Z. Now, my question was, what's the level of uptake of this particular pump just across, I have an interest at the cost, just across maybe Hola, Bura, where there's irrigations there, Kulalu, and some other places. So that's number one. Number two, we see water as part of the input, as important as fertilizer, as important as herbicides. So do we have an arrangement where my farmers or a farmer can be able to be enabled to acquire this pump? Because I see it's about 8,000 there, about 8,000 thereabout. So it may not be that easy to buy it cash, but if there's a way we can work out, then people can be facilitated to own it, maybe pay it within a period of 2, 3, 4 months, maybe until the end of the season. When they harvest, then they can clear that. We'll be very much interested in that and see whether we can get a solution for that to have a better uptake for this technology. Thank you.
Thank you. Financing.
Thank you. May I take that question, please? The first question you are asking the uptake of this kind of technology in those counties you have mentioned, Bora and all that, right? We want to say that first and foremost, we do admit that irrigation history or information about irrigation in Africa, Kenya included, is very low. That is why we as Kickstart go the extra mile to engage all stakeholders involved to promote irrigation agenda. That's why we are calling on partners, including governments, opinion shapers, to join us in the Irrigate Africa campaign. That said, we are already in those areas, like you've said, we've served them through our agents or dealer networks in Mombasa and Kwale. So that is where we are, and it's an ongoing process. Ongoing work, it's work in progress. We are working to reach all destinations where there is irrigation potential, especially where there are smallholder farmers, whom we know 80% live in villages. Now, in terms of buying these pumps, we do appreciate and acknowledge the fact that it is not possible for a smallholder farmer to have disposable income, probably like you and I, to give 10,000 cash. That said, and that is a realization that we know. For that reason, we are working with partners, especially financial institutions. Like if you saw the presentation that was done here by Martin, he mentioned something about Zambia. We are working with World Vision, whom we have an MOU with them, that if they are interested farmers who wants to get this technology, but they cannot due to lack of money, they can here. We have Faulu Kenya. Faulu Kenya is also in that drive. Initially, most partners actually, or financial institutions, were actually not listening to farmers. Today, that is becoming a big business source or revenue for them, because they actually give them and they are guaranteed of repayment. So we are working with microfinance institutions, so as long as we know where you are, we can figure out who is this microfinance institution we can team up with to support your farmers. I don't know if that answers your question. Please go ahead.
I think to add on the question that Dr. Mweni has actually put across, I'm aware about the region that they are working on. I also have interest because that happens to be my hometown. You see what has been happening, especially along the coastal counties, is the uptake for pumps in terms of the retail outlets has been very, very low. In fact, most of the projects that we have done along the coastal counties is through partners. We work with a number of partners. The first presentation that we had here from Kutoka Ardhini, is one of the partners that have really we identified last year, and we've done over 600 pumps, because majority of the farming, especially on irrigation side along the coast, has to be assisted. So they have to get a partner to support them. So partnership model has to be much more emphasized. But as you have come here, this is one of the partners, Fadili, that we signed an MOU late last year. And we are supposed to sit down and some of the areas that we really needed to identify is how we can come out with a finance model or partners in finance so that we can be able to increase uptake in those particular areas that they are servicing, because they are covering quite a number of counties. I know he has only mentioned areas in Tana River where there are a lot of irrigation schemes, but they are working in several other counties, very huge potential, but we really need to come out with much more partners. It's good Vision Fund are here. I know we work with them very well in other countries. We need a model for this particular country also, so that we can be able to introduce them to some of the partners that are in a similar situation.
Thank you, Pascal. Yes, please. Yes, please.
One other model that we're looking at is we have a new project where we're starting to recruit what we call irrigation agents. And the idea with an irrigation agent is they would own or have access to maybe 4 or 5 pumps. They would then rent those pumps to farmers at an affordable rate and teach that farmer how to make money within one season. At the end of that 3 or 4 months, that farmer would have made enough money to be able to buy a pump. So we call that rent to try and buy. We're just at the very beginning of this project, but we eventually hope to have about 220 of these agents around Kenya doing this. And so if we have these agents in your area and some of your farmers want to try a pump, they could rent it for one season and then, like I say, make enough money in order to buy their own. The problem with people with cash flow is always this: they don't have enough cash flow at once. They can't get that full amount of money at time. But they do have cash flow pole, right? They just don't have that full 10,000 shillings. So a program like that where they can rent it and try it and then eventually make enough money to buy it. So anyway, a number of options. When we can't say we've solved the financing problem yet, but we're certainly working on it. Thanks.
I want us to end the session there and appreciate Mr. Tomo Papa. Let's clap for him, please. Thank you so much, Director. Thank you so much for that presentation and moderating, or rather facilitating that session. I am told it's around 10 minutes to 1. I'm in charge of the program. I'm still in charge of the program. I'll make sure that we go by the program as much as we can. We are almost coming to an end. I want to thank all of you. You've remained seated since the beginning. I didn't even announce where the gents and the ladies were. It was not by default. It was by design, to see if I can hold you here as long as possible. And we are doing very well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to hand over in the next few minutes to Mr. Githama Jeremiah, Deputy Director, Livestock Production, County Government of Nakuru. But before we do that, do you remember our virtual friend? Are you still with him? Just take time again to check if the guy is still there. The guy whom you are text or WhatsApp. Founder. The ones in the US are now waking up. Please start with from the eastern side. The guy who are in the eastern states, don't go to the western states. The East Africa, the East American time. They're almost waking up. Are you checking your friend? What are they saying now? Tell them the keynote address is coming. Tell them the keynote address is coming. It should not miss this. At the same time, I want to ask all of us to stand up. Just stand up, just stand up, just stand up, just stand up. Stretch. Is there anybody here who is not from Kenya, apart from Martin Fisher? All of us are Kenyans? If you are from Rwanda? Any other country? We're all Kenyans, eh? Oh, Catherine is there. So I'll request Mr. Mitei, please share your translation skills. One that you think that Catherine might miss. I want to ask our CC to share your translation skills on Kiswahili to Fisher. Any other person seated to a foreigner who doesn't understand Kiswahili? Okay, stretch a little bit. Just stretch a little bit. You can feel, you can throw your legs a little bit this side and this side. Yes, breathe in. I want us to sing along this song, Kenya Taifa Letu, originally done by Muungano Choir, those days of Moi. 2 songs only. If you can sing along, the better. DJ, give us that sound. Yes, try to translate. Sauti, sauti. Yes, that one. Igani. Let's sing along. You can clap if you want to clap. Let's clap. Yes. Hey. Yes.
Hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri. Hakuna matata. Nchi ya kupendeza.
Hakuna matata.
Nchi yenye amani.
Let's dance a little bit. Let's dance. Hey.
Nchi yenye upendo.
Oh, hakuna matata. They are watching you on YouTube. Habari gani mzuri sana, wageni wakaribishwa.
Kenya yetu hakuna matata.
Hey, yes, let's clap. Hey, just check your dancing skills, like Fisher. If the cameraman can give us Fisher, very good dancing skills, I know. Yes, check your dancing skills. Taifa letu. Ugomvi tuweke kando, tukaribishe. Yes.
Wageni wetu wa Kenya, tuungane.
Yes.
Tulijenge taifa letu. Ugomvi tuweke kando.
Let's dance, let's clap, please. I want to hear the clapping now. Let's go.
Nchi ya kupendeza.
Hakuna matata.
Nairobi, Mombasa, Kisumu.
Hakuna matata.
Nakuru na Kericho.
Nakuru ndio hiyo. Na Bomet vile.
Rift Valley.
Hakuna matata.
Moyale na Isiolo.
Hakuna matata.
Kakamega, Bungoma.
Hakuna matata. 1, 2, 3, let's sit down. Okay, thank you so much. Some correction, please. Deputy Director of Livestock Production is from the national government. I had erroneously mentioned county government of Nakuru. Let's all put our hands together and invite Mr. Githama Jeremiah to take over from there as per protocol. Tumpigie makofi tafadhali. Tumpigie mpaka afike hapa. Tunamngojea afike, tumpigie makofi tena. Asante sana.
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. As you have heard, can I see you just salute me a little bit? As you have heard, my name is Githama Jeremiah. I'm working in the national government in the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, and in particular, State Department for Livestock. I'm here to represent my peers who were supposed to come. In case the peers was not able to come, our director was supposed to come, but it happened that they were so much against with what's happening around, and they are very busy. But then I was asked to come and represent the peers in giving the keynote address to this very important occasion. Personally, myself, before I give the speech, I'm very much humbled and honored to listen to the presentation, to see the presentation, to hear various speeches in terms of using irrigation to boost our food production. In a small way, I'm a farmer, and I'm trying to do irrigation using fuel, and it has proved very expensive. But today, I can tell you that whoever sent me perhaps never knew there will be a game changer in my life in terms of using this technology. I have farmers around me where I come from. I also come from an arid place. I won't say where I come from, but that is enough. And I know, I think you sent me to be your messenger in terms of this. That's okay, Kickstart. And I think I also welcome you to come and share the same with us. I know we are very much willing to benefit from this technology. So Maida and the rest and the team, very much humbled, very much welcome to my county or my place. I will tell you later. And I know this is the way to go. You know where the climate change has put us, all of us, the areas that never used to lack rain. Nakuru, I think, is one of them, but now it has been affected. Other counties like Kiambu, Murang'a, now kind of the government is looking at them to be as our county some way, and others are coming. This change is affecting and impacting every part of the country, literally. So I think we have to come up, we have to think again, we have to transform our thinking, and we have to find a way of how to feed our people. If we don't do that, I think we're still crying and crying and crying, government's idea, but we have to help ourselves. Is that okay, colleagues? So I'm happy of this technology. I know it's gender sensitive, it's affordable, easy to use, and all of us, I know there's a way forward. So let me give my PS speech. I think I'll try to shorten it and be brief, and I read. Honorable Governor, Representative, I guess somewhat CC, county government representatives, directors of local and international NGOs, private players, heads of invited CBOs, government agencies, government president and chief operating officer, Kickstart, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. It's my pleasure, it's a pleasure for me to be with you here today as you assemble for the launch of the newest, most affordable and game-changing technology in Kenya, the MoneyMaker starter pump. I believe that this makes you to pride in this noble achievement and a further realization of the affordable technology for the common smallholder farmer. Ladies and gentlemen, the livestock sector remains a major driver of the Kenyan economy, contributing substantially about 50% of GDP, and also contributes to nearly 50% of in agricultural sector, valued to about 712 billion. And we know that the livestock population, majorly in the South counties, which covers at least 80% of this country, where a lot of communities depend on livestock for their livelihoods. In this case, there's a way to go and benefit out of this. We are aware that still the same livelihood supports a lot of employments, and also family incomes are generated through the livestock enterprises in the South counties. However, in high rainfall areas, in the mid and high rainfall areas, we have other engagements and poultry, pork production, among others. And of course, we are aware that the demand for the livestock products are ever rising due to increased population, urbanization, and globalization. Also, people are aware of eating animal source foods, which are rich nutrients, and we need to capitalize and do more of this production so that from the little amounts, we can be able to get the right nutrients for nutrition for our population. However, the sector faces a lot of challenges, like the current drought, erratic rainfall, and increasing some division of land where our major beef are kept or is kept, and declining rangeland resources. Further, that makes the country be a net importer of animal feeds, especially ingredients like cotton seed cake, sunflower cake, among others. This, the government has developed, because of various challenges that the government, both of course the two levels of government, has developed various policies and strategies and a program to assist in the sector. This includes, of course, Fuse 2030, the former Big Four agenda, and great sector transformation and growth strategy, which ensures that the farmers are able to produce and get income and get employment. We also have the policy for Northern Kenya as sustainable development for the hard-hit counties. And further, we have the youth agribusiness strategy, which assists the youth to be able involved in agriculture to get the income as a source of an employment. These policies and strategies, their purpose and their uses have yielded the following. There has been agricultural transformation agenda, whereby there is increased increment in the role of small-scale farmers, whereby they are able now to realize better income, food and nutrition security, youth and women empowerment, taking into consideration the environmental care. There has been increase in the resilience contributing to improved adaptation to climate change through climate change planning for those resilience, restoration of degraded rangelands, ecosystem, and ecosystem-based adaptation and climate change resilient management investment. Further, these strategies have enhanced improved livestock market and associated infrastructure. Further, these strategies have yielded to improved creation of employments for improved livelihoods in the farming, for the agriculture, for the farming livestock communities. As touching, you are aware about the ongoing drought in the country, which has affected so many counties, whereby over 80% currently, the counties are stricken of drought, and we have lost a lot of livestock due to lack of pastures, browse, and water for the livestock. That means the productivities of the animals has substantially declined. We are aware that in Kenya, the annual cost due to drought and flooding, landslide and disasters are estimated to be about 2.4% of the GDP. And this landslide affects the pastoral communities. And currently, the droughts are more frequent, they are more severe, and they're leading to a lot of causes. In response to these changes of climate system and its impact, the government also develops strategies and policies to challenge the same. We have various projects, the KSAP, the NARIG, the 20 project, which are all addressing the issues of climate change for the better production and incomes of our farming communities. Ladies and gentlemen, the government has come up with interventions to assist the farmers who have been highly hit by the drought, especially the livestock keeping communities, and has been able to provide with the other partners, provided livestock feeds for the livestock, undertaken commercial livestock offtake, whereby the animals were bought, the weaker animals, which fetched less money in the market, to KMC, and then got better prices. Also, there has been enhanced disease surveillance, vaccinations along the migratory routes to reduce the disease impacts. Those are some of the short-term interventions. However, it has also come up with the long-term strategies to mitigate the drought effects. Namely, we have promoted pasture establishment and the conservation. We have further done about selection of the right species to be grown in the arid counties, whereby they can be able to survive and provide livestock feeds, especially in the dry areas. We have also sourced the light breeds to manage the climate change and adaptation. And also we have undertaken the livestock insurance program, whereby the government assists the farmers in the payment of insurance premium, and later the farmers will pay payouts to buy for the feeds, water, among others. And of course, as you were, the national government has the obligation of undertaking the capacity development in terms of disaster preparedness, mitigation, and other responses. One key areas that I want to inform is about, there was a national feed inventory that was carried out, and it's timely that the country, the whole of the country, both the south and non-south, there is a feed deficit of about 50%. That means, in terms of dry matter content for the livestock, we need about 4.3 billion bales of hay, each of 15 kilos. That means this is an area that we can be able to tap and get money. If you stand here in Nakuru, you see a lot of lorries and going towards Nairobi to provide hay, and sometimes that is of low quality. But however, there's an area whereby we can be able to exploit for our farmers to get income through production of hay for the survival of the animals. It is therefore important to note that targeted interventions on animal feeds are implemented on a large scale to ensure our livestock continues to produce our needed products like milk, meat, eggs, among others. It is true, distinguished guests, that today we are working on the knowledge economy that appreciates effective planning, programming, and relevant and use of relevant technologies and innovation to alleviate the issues of feed deficit and food challenge. The launch of the new MoneyMaker startup will assist the small order farmers, especially the livestock keepers, more so in arid counties, not only to grow crops, but also to grow or to irrigate high quality pastures and fodder to the livestock. I know the fisher, is the fisher? It's called this Fisher Martin. What I showed there is about the use of the need for water for animals, but more so, just in addition to that, we need to use this water to produce pastures and fodder for our livestock. We also need to grow the high-yielding pastures and legumes, which can be able to supplement the high cost of compounded feeds, which can be able to raise the productivity of our animals. This is also to you and ourselves to encourage our farmers to exploit the potential of the new technology, especially where there's water deficit. As I close, ladies and gentlemen, I do suggest the Kickstart International to undertake the following if it has not done it. One, to develop further durable and low-cost submersible solar pumps, if they're not there, to assist our livestock keeping communities to irrigate their land, because there are some rivers there. If you go in some of those counties, you find there's some permanent rivers passing. There are springs, there are water ponds, there are shallow wells, and these have not been exploited, but this technology can be able to assist our farmers not only grow the high value vegetables and fruits, and further grow pastures and fodder for our livestock enterprises. Other one is to design sprinklers suitable for fodder and pasture production in case they're not there. The other one, of course, then the pumps should be gender sensitive, durable, affordable, and easy to use for our livestock farmers. And further, we need to create further collaboration within the livestock development sector to further design, develop, and promote the use of your technologies to further promote our industry. I know, ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of unexploited potential in terms of feeds for livestock growth. And with the water availability, which can be easily accessed by the small-scale farmer who normally keep the small stock like sheep and goat, even poultry, this is the way to go in the current climate change situation. Finally, allow me to end my remarks by thanking all the participants and the organizers of this meeting for their tireless effort in planning and supporting this engagement. May I say, can I say that I would like us to be a promoter, I'm also converted in this gospel, within your technology, and I also would like you also to be converted like myself. If you are not, we're going to promote the same. And I know the country is really facing a lot of challenge, especially those as our counties. We are talking about over 4.5 million people who need food assistance at the moment because they depend on the livestock, their survival. Their livestock have died. We have lost about 3.5 livestock. It's due to loss of feeds and water. And this is the way to reduce that challenge. So may I say that let's be champions in promoting irrigation. Let's also have model farms. I will welcome you. We have livestock farms. We are being able to demonstrate this technology for our farmers. We may not go big, but in a small way, we can be able to overcome feed challenge. Otherwise, I wish you well. God bless you, and God bless Kenya. Thank you very much for listening to me. Otherwise, I welcome Dr. Mara, CC, Water and Environment, Nakuru County. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. CC. CC Agriculture, Nakuru County, Bwana Leonard Bor, who is standing in for our governor, who was the chief guest, Fisher Martin, and the entire Kickstart staff, the multi-sectorial team and experts present, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I wish to make some few comments before I invite the guest of honor for today's function. First and foremost, I think we are in the right place, doing the right thing. We are all talking of climate change. We are all talking of effect of climate change. We are all talking of coming up with resilient, innovative, or innovation, or technology to help us cope up with the speedy change in climate. And I think this technology of the pump or climate smart agriculture is the way to go. First and foremost, the use of efficient water. We are coming away from misusing what we don't have. Nakuru is one of county scarce or water scarce county. And if we can manage to effectively use what we have and reduce waste, that is an appropriate way of fighting climate change. We are building a resilience on climate change issues. We are saying this kind of pump will be able to be energy efficient and environmentally friendly. Those of us who are slightly old, you can remember when we were going to the river with that kind of generator, eh? You know the kind of smoke that was coming out. But now we are saying we are using a pump here that does not produce any emission to the environment. And that is the way to go. And I want to, again, thanks very much to Kickstart on that innovation. Yes, we have the technology. But the challenge will remain. Where is this water we want to use? One of the reasons, somebody talks about the low intake of our pumps. One of the major reason of the low intake will definitely be source of water. Everybody will want to take this technology. It's a bright idea. It's a good technology. Climate resilient, yes. But where is the water? So that becomes a big challenge to all of us. We, as in the Ministry of Water, that is where we will want to talk to a number of partners who are here and outside here. We talk to one another. What is it that we can do? What is it that we can partner together to ensure that our farmers then get water to do the smart agriculture? So that's the key. We have water harvesting as one option. So we are calling upon partners, let's partner together, see how we can embrace or how we can enhance water harvesting technology in our county, and hence boost water availability. Number two, we have ponds, as somebody has talked about ponds. We have quite a number of ponds which were dug by national government, irrigation, But again, the issue of holding water becomes an issue. Somebody have talked about dam liners. Kindly, we will really wish to engage with that kind of partner to ensure that the ponds that are already there, we do dam lining, so that at least we can have water there and the irrigation can go on. Number 3, we can also engage in availing water through other means. And I was sharing with some people that let's think about probably having a model whereby we can select a community, we can select a group of people, and say we have women group, we have youth groups, we have all this. Can we start from somewhere and make the system complete? Meaning, can we start by providing water? Let's provide water to them, and then now we do the technology, the irrigation, and then now to the end use, whereby we will be able to even buy, talk of the market of the products, so that we have a complete chain. So what I'm saying is we need to partner with people who will do boreholes in some areas where there are no water. Probably this becomes that community or a self-help group borehole targeted to a specific group of people who then will use this water for this kind of irrigation we are talking about. And then at the end of the day, we also have the market for the products. And then we'll have a complete chain of events. Otherwise, as my colleague said, I think I'm more converted than him. I'm more converted than him, and the Kickstart guys, kindly please engage with us, engage with the Ministry of, I know you're already engaging with the Ministry of Agriculture, but please engage also with us, water and environment. There is no cut line between, there is no cut line between what you are doing and what water is and what environment is. Otherwise, thank you very much, and really, really, we look forward for your engagement. It is now my humble pleasure to invite Waziri Leonard, who is standing in for our governor. You know he's standing in for the governor, so we rather stand up. He's actually the governor. Karibu Waziri, thanks very much.
Thank you so much, Waziri Mara. Thank you. Let's be seated. Asante sana. The CEO, Kickstart, Dr. Martin Fisher, colleague, Dr. Mara, Waziri for Environment, Director, State Department of Livestock, Jeremiah, entire leadership, Kickstart, and distributors, partners, farmers, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon once more. I want to take this opportunity on behalf of our governor, who was not able to make to this meeting because of other engagements, to welcome you to Nakuru. Karibu Nakuru. Karibu Kenya. Kenya hakuna matata. I like the song. And when we were singing, I could see our CEO, Kickstart. He really enjoyed. So I was requesting maybe before we pray for lunch or we disperse from here, can have one song for Daktari here. I love the way you are singing. Otherwise, having said that, I want to welcome you all. I feel very much welcomed. Nakuru is a county of opportunities, and we are glad that we are launching this Kickstart here in Nakuru. We all aware of the challenges that are facing the global challenges that we have, ranging from the climate change, that really makes us to think outside the box and come up with technologies that are favorable for our undertakings. We need to embrace technologies that, in this case now, for the case of the way we lack water, that we can extract water reasonably, less from the source, and distribute to as many crops as possible, which I believe that is what we are kickstarting today. The kickstarting today. We are embracing, and I have really enjoyed the technology, and I want to believe living here, I wish whoever is dealing with it should already be placing mine at the door so that I don't forget to go with it home. I want the one for starters, because I've also liked, apart from giving us, helping us do irrigation, you see the waziri standing before you here, somehow weight demands kupanda kidogo. So it will help me, instead of the hassle of having to run every morning and go to gym. This is a gym. So I believe somebody has taken note of that. So agriculture is a key factor in improving food security, reducing poverty, and a source of economic growth for our county and as a country as a whole. Agriculture sector is faced by many challenges, the major one being climate change that has brought about changes in temperatures and change in the rainfall patterns, leading to several incidences of drought, among many other challenges. Our small-scale farmers, who are the major producers of food, continue to depend on the unpredictable rainfall to produce their crops. The unpredictable rainfall that we have now, and it has been widely talked about, the issue of climate change. There is a need, therefore, for our farmers to invest in water harvesting and storage and irrigation systems, which I believe that is exactly what we are doing here. Irrigation water provides great opportunities to growth and development in the agriculture sector. Varied irrigation technologies will help farmers to produce crops all year round and do market timing, hence boosting productivity and increase overall resilience for the sector. In Nakuru County, most farmers use fuel pumps for irrigation. With the increasing cost of fuel, they incur an extra cost in accessing irrigation water for the crops. Hence, there is a need to embrace technologies that are environmentally sound, maximize irrigation efficiency, while maintaining plant health and quality. Currently, the acreage under irrigation in Nakuru is 1,000 hectares, and plans are underway to increase it to 2,500 hectares. So you see, Bana CEO, where we are, and I believe you've come at the right time when we need to expand this, because actually irrigation is the way to go, considering the unreliable weather patterns, and we also intend to move from rain-fed agriculture to now the irrigation. Currently, crops under irrigation are highly valued crops such as flowers, sorted vegetables for export, tomatoes, watermelons, and butternuts, traditional vegetables, chilies, and etc. Some of the achievements that the county government of Nakuru have undertaken so far in trying actually to get water for our livestock, for our agriculture, and livestock and fisheries, is promotion of water harvesting for food security, includes the construction of water pans in Soin, in Rongai sub-county. We have also Lare, that is in Joro sub-county, Elementaita, which is in Gilgil, and Supukia. We also undertaking construction of water dams in Wanyororo Dam, Waseges in Gilgil, and Bahati. Small-scale irrigation project established at Kabasi is geared to benefit 500. We have irrigation project in Kabasi that we are undertaking, which will benefit around 500 farmers when it is completed. The county has also constructed 5 greenhouses with fully installed irrigation systems for farmer groups in Nakuru Town West, East, and Bahati. Some of the irrigation methods that preserve riparian areas, wetlands, include the use of irrigation, which is the most efficient way to irrigate many plants since water is applied slowly, allowing the soil to absorb the water and runoff. To conserve our rivers, to conserve our river banks have continually been sensitized. We still continue to sensitize. Yesterday we were in Solai about the Wetlands Day, and we really sensitizing people to plant trees, and of course, taking cognizance of the NEMA advices as per the Amendment Act of 2015 that restricts growing of eucalyptus trees along the riverine and wetlands to a distance of 30 meters from the highest record flood level. So actually we are doing a lot to also sensitize people to be aware and that they do that what is good for them, that we can have this sustainability in terms of taking care of our water bodies. So we highly recommend our stakeholders, Kickstart International, for coming up with this efficient and fuel-independent irrigation kit. Fuel-independent irrigation kit that is quite affordable. Maybe the one for 21,000. The CEO can bring it down kidogo so that many people can afford it. If there is an adjustment kidogo, you can a little bit adjust so that, and I have promised I'm going to buy one. So that there's already a ready market. My CEO also, before he left, he told me he wanted one. You've heard also Dr. Waziri here have said also he wants one. So you can have a discount for us today here. I know that is possible when the CEO is around. Wanasemaga mgeni njo, mwenyeji apone. So sisi tutapona. So we commend you for coming up with such technologies. I also must thank the Kickstart for donating us 2 pumps at our ATC in Nakuru. You've actually gave us 2 pumps, and I must appreciate that. Take it as well appreciated, and we look more to working and partnering with you. We are proud to launch it in our county and hope that our farmers will benefit from its efficiency in accessing water for increased food production. So we are happy to launch it here in Nakuru. We look forward to continued collaboration with your company. And thank you so much. May God bless you. And mine was not that much. Otherwise, feel welcomed. I know the governor, wherever she is, she's watching us. When you were saying we sent, we also did send ours outside there. So she's watching us, and feel much welcomed. Kenya, Amana.
Tuikae hapo, tutaitoa. Good, good, good. Asanteni sana, asanteni sana. I want to invite Tom or Papa in the next few minutes, but before Tom comes, let me make some few announcements. Asanteni sana, sana. Personally, I'm very happy for your audience and your teamwork and your interaction, and you've really enjoyed this. We are coming to the end of this in-house show. The outside show is coming after this. We need to go and see Waziri demonstrate. Amesema atapunguza gym so that he can buy the pump. So instead of going for gym, when you go to your rural home, you ask your mom, let me pump for you today, mom, the whole day. I'll be doing 30 minutes, I take a break, I do another 30 minutes. That will be very good. Others, thank you so much. Thank you so much. After here, after Opapa makes the vote of thanks or deliver the vote of thanks, we will go straight to the demonstrations. We have 5 of them. We'll dedicate one to our chief guest and to representative from our PS Livestock. Say hi, really, and thank him, our PS Harry Kemutai, for sending you to come and join us for the ceremony. Of course, our CC Water, my good friend, Dr. Mara, and all of you will go there. We'll go there and then do the demonstration, and after that, we can proceed for lunch. I will be requesting somebody to pray for lunch after this vote of thanks. Thank you very much. Papa.
Thank you, Bwana MC. And representative from His Excellency, the Governor's Office, Cabinet Minister, your colleague, Principal Secretary Representative from the National Government, dear partners, farmers, ladies and gentlemen. Words fail me to express our gratitude to you for sparing time to be with us in this event. We don't take it for granted that you have made it here. We are really, really grateful for your time and the encouragement that you've given to us as Kickstart. Alone we cannot do it, and together we can. And we are very pleased with the words of encouragement that you've given to us following this new innovation, and we are looking forward to partnering with you going forward. This is the first phase that we came together to launch this product. The second phase now starts, and more often going forward, we'll be knocking your doors so that we can leave the talk. We are urging all of us, you partners, governments, agencies, that let us see to it that we integrate this low-cost technology in our programs and the future ones, where it matters most, so that we can impact on lives. We are indeed grateful, and as you continue to be with us, we tell you that we are grateful for your time that you spared to be with us today. As you travel back, we want to wish you safe drive back, and we'll be glad to engage you going forward when we discuss how we integrate this technology into your current and future programs. So thank you so much, and may you go home knowing that Kickstart is here to irrigate Africa and irrigate Nakuru County, Kenya as a country. The government has got commitment on irrigation at the national level, and let us remember that majority of smallholder farmers are in the village. Let us try to support them in our little way before we go global or before we go massive. Thank you very much, and the program continues.
Thank you so much, Tomo Papa, for that vote of thanks. Thank you so much, the whole team that has been here with us. On my side as MC, let me say thank you so much for a number of other service providers. Let's also appreciate Sarova Hotel for hosting us here today. It's a very wonderful place this is. I want to say that. We've got a very nice venue. Initially, when I heard we are in a tent, I thought it can be inconveniencing. But to some extent, it has been very, very strategic for us to do the presentation here, have our own time away from the hotel, engage. I want to say thank you so much. And also want to appreciate a number of Ideal Sounds Entertainment, this team led by Wilson Waigua, Sheila, Mushai here, a number of other guys, Josam, Peter, all of you. Thank you so much for the good work you have done. Team also led by David Mwangi, team leader for Creative Studio. He's the guy who's made sure that we are online. We can engage with our virtual audience wherever they are. We want to say thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know also our CCs, we have been working closely with our CEO for Agriculture, Honorable Kurgat, who has done a very good job to make sure that this event is successful. We want to say thank you so much for your team and the whole county government of Nakuru for your support. Pass our regards, of course, to our Honorable Governor, Her Excellency, Madam Susan Kiika, for this opportunity. Equally, Mr. Kidama, pass our regards to our PS, Harry Kimutai, for giving us this opportunity, and we are looking forward as Kickstart to work together as we proceed. I don't want to take so much time. I am sure by now somebody has passed you a milk card. Please keep that milk card. When you go for lunch, we will be asked to produce the milk card. But we'll spend some time here. We will spend some time here. Pascal has organized a number of demonstrations. I can see it's right there by now. So you can test also and feel it. Feel the pump, whichever pump you want to engage with. Is the new one, the one we are launching today, the starter pump, under MoneyMaker brand. Please take your time, take your time. And I was even telling Pascal, I wish we had Mboga here. I wish you had Mboga here so that you feel when it's dropping towards the Mboga. But forgive us for today. We will irrigate this land. We will irrigate the grass today. Otherwise, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me not take so much time as I invite Madam Masingeno, one of us, to do for us the closing prayer and pray for lunch and pray for the demonstration and pray for the journey as you go back to Nairobi and all of us who are traveling. I felt it's good for her all the way from Bomet to do for us the closing prayer. Otherwise, Madam Mercy, thank you so much, and we wish you all the best. As she comes, my name is Carlos Chelugates. I was your moderator for today. And I want to thank you for staying put. A CEO was paying me if you remain here. In case you had disappeared, I would have lost my lunch. So thank you so much for this entertaining moment, and I've really, really enjoyed. Let me ask all of us to become upstanding for the word of prayer. This is round one. We are adjourning to the second part of it, and then we'll go for our lunch later. We'll be guided as we proceed. Thank you so much, and God bless you. For our CC, you had requested we repeat the song Kenya Nchi Yetu. As we walk away, I've asked the sound guys to give us as we walk away. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Hebu na tuombe, tufunge macho. Mungu Baba, Mungu Mwana, Mungu Roho Mtakatifu, naja mbele zako Jehova Jire, ili uweze ukatunenea Jehova Nisi, ukatuangazia siku ya leo Jehova Nisi. Umetulinda tangu asubuhi Mungu wa Israeli, mpaka sasa tumethibitisha hii launch Jehova ya MoneyMaker. Mungu wa Israeli, tunaomba ili uweze ukatuonekania siku ya leo Jehova Jire. Tunapoenda makwetu Jehova Jire, utupeleke Mungu wa Israeli. Utuoneshe njia Jehova ya kwenda nyumbani Jehova na malaika yako takatifu. Asante Mungu wa Israeli, ninakuomba Mungu wangu, ili uweze ukatunenea Jehova, ukatuonekania. Unajua huyu CEO wetu Jehova Jire wa MoneyMaker Jehova Jire. Enenea Jehova Jire na uweze ukaonekania Jehova Nisi, hata familia yake Mungu wa Israeli. Ninaomba hayo majaje nikikushukuru katika jina la Yesu. Amina.
Thank you, Mercy. Soundtrack. Karibuni for the demo as you also get guided for the lunch. Thank you.
Jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni mwakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. hakuna matata. Ngiti jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana, wageni mwakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana, wageni mwakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Ngiti jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana, wageni mwakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Ngiti jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana, wageni mwakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Ngiti jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana, wageni mwakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri,
you're able to use the farm
nchi ya maajabu.
get yourself on the go, because you know, and that's what that maybe you are not anywhere, you're trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You know, you look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that, you know, you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to garden. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. But what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing. The secret to increasing your income having the right to like at Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go in minutes. Its lightweight makes it easy to carry to and from the farm. At a pumping rate of 30 liters per minute, you get a consistent flow of water that allows you to easily irrigate up to an acre a day without wasting any money on fuel. The pump is designed to pull water from depths of up to 6 meters and raise it to heights of up to 6 meters, allowing farmers to use many different water sources. The pump is durable, affordable, and requires very little maintenance. It's factory made to high standards, it's quality assured, and it's 100% guaranteed for 12 months after purchase. With irrigation, farmers start making a lot more money quickly. They fetch higher prices since they plant and harvest crops all year round, and especially during the dry season when the demand is high. One farmer at a time, the starter pump is helping to build businesses, feed families, and unlock profits so that farmers can invest in better education, better healthcare, and better futures.
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. A very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is a starter. That maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. But what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go in minutes. Its lightweight makes it easy to carry to and from the farm. At a pumping rate of 30 liters per minute, you get a consistent flow of water that allows you to easily irrigate up to an acre a day without wasting any money on fuel. The pump is designed to pull water from depths of up to 6 meters and raise it to heights of up to 6 meters, allowing farmers to use many different water sources. The pump is durable, affordable, and requires very little maintenance. It's factory made to high standards, it's quality assured, and it's 100% guaranteed for 12 months after purchase. With irrigation, farmers start making a lot more money quickly. They fetch higher prices since they plant and harvest crops all year round, and especially during the dry season when the demand is high. One farmer at a time, the starter pump is helping to build businesses, feed families, and unlock profits so that farmers can invest in better education, better healthcare, and better futures.
I've been here from the beginning of the idea, that is the starter pump. a very simple technology, a very simple pump with very affordable prices. It is so exciting that, with such a little amount of money, you are able to do something. You are able to do some farming. You are able to, to get yourself on the go. Because, and that's why the name is a starter. That maybe you are not anywhere, you are trying just to fumble around, but you've given a tool that is able to get you started, and it is so good. You look at the whole idea is that our being here is getting somebody out of their very low position of life. And the good thing in the life of man is that, you live a life that is comfortable. And so whenever you are below the bar lines, it doesn't feel well. So whatever we do here is not just doing it for the sake of doing it, but at the end of the day, it is getting somebody out of their low points of life.
What we survive on in Africa is agriculture. The traditional way of growing foods or farming is rain-fed.
During the dry season, when it's hot, many farmers have no water.
They have either nothing or very little to eat.
And with climate change, things are getting worse. The rains are no longer even dependable.
We were failing to gardening. We had only a small portion for my own consumption only.
Kickstart International is a non-profit social enterprise with a mission to lift millions of people out of poverty.
People think that Africa is a dry place, but in fact, you've got water underground. But what you need is just a right to take it out.
After using the pump, I saw my production increasing and my income growing. Even during the dry season when there is no rain, we are able to produce all year round.
We understand that making more money from your farm is the most important thing as a farmer. Farmers are the backbone of our economy, but with rains becoming more unpredictable, investing in better seeds and fertilizer is growing riskier. The secret to increasing your income up to 10 times more starts with having the right tools to irrigate. At Kickstart, we have equipped thousands of farmers with high-impact MoneyMaker irrigation tools. And with our new starter pump, you can kickstart your farming business at a lower cost than ever before. With over 30 years of experience designing products that serve African farmers, we understand what farmers need. With a quick and easy setup, the starter pump is ready to go